Hello, friends. How are we doing? Uh, losing sleep over this HD Plus. I didn't get to bed till like 2:30 last night, maybe 3 o'clock, and all I could think about was this stupid. It's not stupid. I don't know what the hell is actually going on though. But right now, the HD Plus, there's like a blue flashing light on the actual board. Well, there's not a blue flashing light, but there should be a blue flashing light, and that's even if it's not displaying. There's two lights: the blue flashing light, which tells you, I think, that it finds the HD Plus board, and then it's in the Xbox thinks it's in component mode. Um, and then there is a green light when the HDMI cable is plugged into the HD Plus. What's up, Leo, Neil, Philip? How we doing? So I'm thinking a few different things might be happening. So I'm going to do some troubleshooting on this, see if I can figure it out. I'm thinking maybe when I took the port off of the board, that it's possible that I might have damaged the traces, even though they don't look damaged. Maybe I did. So I'm going to take a look at the little bridges that tell the AV port that the HD cable's plugged in and check the traces there, because I'm not even getting a flashing blue light on this HD Plus, and I do not know why. Let's see. Hey, Rich. Good morning, everyone. So, another thing I'm going to do is it's cracking. So remove the, so I finally get the D0 soldered on there properly, and now I'm removing the chip because I'm trying to figure out why it's not doing the flashing blue light. Nice, Nate. Why is my desktop sound not working either? Interesting. Huh, my sound kind of went all weird on this OBS settings for some reason. Alright, so if I take the mod chip off, I don't think it's the OpenXenium, but if I take this off and I plug in the power and turn it on, I do not get a flashing blue light. Okay. No flashing blue light. If I take lurk mode, if I take the flex cable out of the HD Plus, and furthermore, this is a second HD Plus because I took the customer's HD Plus out and put this one in because I was thinking maybe it was the HD Plus that was the problem. If I take the flex cable out and then turn it on, still no flashing blue light. No eureka moment. Nope. I have no idea what's going on. Okay. So... yeah, I don't know. I'm going to try a few things, but... one guy was suggesting that the black screen that I was getting was due to my hard drive files, but it would still go to Xenium OS. I know, Henry. Oh no! How did you break your foot, Keith? Jeez, oh man. That sucks. Oops. That does not sound enjoyable at all. So, come on. Couple things I want to try. Alright. Oh my god, that sounds horrible, Keith. Jesus. I want to check these. I mean, they look fine. Personally, I don't see those being an issue. But... oh wait, hold up. No. See, that's right. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Let me see something. Ha! Yeah, no, that's right. The first pin's the square one over here. And it's the square one, the second one, the third one, and then it's up to those two. So... so that's correct. Yeah, not so not so nice to me, Anthony, because I'm sick of looking at this damn thing and I don't know what the hell is wrong with it. So I'm not very happy. I did not go to bed till like 2:30 last night because this stupid thing had me up. So I thought maybe I damaged something in this area when I took the AV port off, but I don't see any damage. None of these traces look damaged. These go, let's see, goes all the way over. Yeah, there's no way that over here is damaged because of this. But I'm not even getting the flashing blue light on this HD Plus, so I don't know what the hell the deal is. Those are fine. I mean, they're definitely connected. So and this area looks fine. Nothing here looks damaged. I know the chip is getting 5 volts. And I think the flex cable is getting... Yep, flex cable is getting continuity. So it's not that. Jeez, oh man. Seems power related. No, I don't see how that's possible. All the mod works on top. Well, there's the bottom 2 little traces, but they're not you know, they're on the motherboard's on standoff, so it's like quite a bit higher than the rest of the board. And I've checked these pins like 100 times. None of them are bridging, and they're all good. And I've checked this because I had the flex cable wrong to begin with, but I fixed it. And that's really only ground in clock eye. Hey, Chris. So yeah, this is only ground in clock eye. So even that wouldn't cause the HD Plus not to turn on. And I've tried 2 different boards now. So there's, let's see, 1, 2, 3, so it's this one and this one. And these two traces are connected. This is for the HD board. It's 1, 2, 3, and these two. So that is connected and that is connected. Well, alright. I guess I'm gonna replace the caps on this board on this one side. See if that does anything. Because I just want to check one more time that the power light is not coming on. Yeah, power light's not coming on the HD Plus. Let's try plugging in this cable real quick. Still no power light on the HD Plus board. The power light on the HD Plus board only turns on when I plug in my splitter cable, which is kind of like erroneously giving it 5 volts. So no power in the Xbox whatsoever. I'll leave it unplugged. But if I plug my weird ass splitter cable in without the power plugged into the Xbox, so there's the power into there. No power into the Xbox. See? Turns on. And it works. It boots too. If I were to plug this back in and turn it on, it would actually boot into the well, if I had the Xenium plugged, it would plug into the Xenium OS. So that is the most confusing thing out of everything. That it will not power it through the Xbox power, which doesn't make sense because 5 volts is making it to the board. So I honestly do not know what's going on. That's the weirdest freaking thing ever. Yeah, it's really, really weird. And the blue light's supposed to turn on as soon as you turn the system on. So it's odd. I'm thinking that I'm just chasing a problem I'm not going to be able to find. Let me take the let me take these two off. I don't know what they do, but it's one of the only things I haven't tried. Oh, wow. Okay, so the light's turning on again, and all I did was remove SDL and See, that is new. I removed SCL and SDA. And now that's the first time I have ever seen the power light come on the Xbox HD board without the HDMI cable plugged in. I just wanted to try that. That's the first time I've ever seen the blue light come on by itself. Alright, turn it back on. And we get blue light. Alright, so it has something to do with those SCL. It does, yeah. It has something to do with these SCL, SDA lines. I'm almost certain of it. No, it's a 1.4, something like that. All right, I'm curious what happens. If we plug it in now without these two lines. I don't know what these SCL, SDA lines do, but if we have them plugged in without that, how does it react? Hey Mark, doing okay? I actually was almost late to work today because I stayed up like super duper late last night, and I went home and I couldn't go to bed till like 2:30. Nice, welcome brother. And I woke up at 8:30 to my alarm, and I was like, and I snoozed. I set the alarm again to 9:15, and for some reason it did not go off. So I didn't wake up till Armando woke me up. He was like, "Hey dude, are you up?" And I'm like, "No." Alright, there's the D0 line for the Xenium. This is progress. First time I've seen the power light come on. Okay. Plug my TV back into the splitter. Plug the Xbox in. I just want to make sure that we're still getting the blue light. So power on. We are getting the blue light. So let's plug it in now. And we're getting the green light, so it should be working. Invalid format. So I'm getting invalid format on my TV, but it is working on this part here. Yeah. I wasn't late, but it's close to it. Oh, I didn't plug the controller ports in. Oh, come on, man. It really isn't that big of a deal. I want to see what happens when I plug the TV directly into it. I don't think this TV likes whatever original resolution comes out of the Xbox HD Plus. Yeah, it just says invalid format, but the light is green, so I think that this TV up there just doesn't like the HD Plus original format, because it works through this. Yeah, right, Sean. Alright, let's see if we get a black screen for Unleash. Actually, let's take the CD out, because it for sure is not going to load. Okay. So let's see if we get Unleash. And then we know that the problem lies with the SCL, SDA lines. Come on. Come on. Nope. Nope. I don't think so, Joel, because I switched out. I used the customer's HD Plus board and my HD Plus board, so I don't think so. I'm still thinking it could possibly be voltage related. Right.
This has the box.
What's the difference in price?
This one's $59.99, the other one was $39.
I'm sure he'll be fine with that.
And this comes with a dual pack game.
But you'll have to call him and talk to him about it, and talk to him about the box as well, because the box doesn't have the slip cover, right?
No.
So it's just a white box, so you can just tell him. But the thing is we have to make sure that that's padded, and well, not, it doesn't have to be padded. It's just needs to be, yeah, it should be honestly fine if we close that up and send it to him. So I would just say, since we're shipping it, like, probably make sure 100% that all the buttons are like responsive and not like having to mash them, just to make sure everything's working good. Friday McKinsey. What's up, Arwill? I'm going to put the regular M8 BIOS back on here, not the patched one, and see if that has anything to do with anything. Picking up? Oh yes. Finally. Alright, let's go to... Yeah. Let's see here. 192.168.1.33. Remove BIOS M8 Plus patched. Removing. Now we're going to flash just M8 Plus with a green light. Name it M8 Plus. Flash it. Oh, nice. Yeah, this weekend I gotta do some stuff. So, alright, so back to here. Launch menu, and this is the regular M8. Yeah, I will not load Unleash. But it will load games. Like if I put a regular game in it, it'll load, which is odd. So it could have corrupt files on the hard drive. Let me try something. I got an idea. Happy Friday, Ruben. I don't know what's going on with this thing. I got an idea though. I'm gonna put. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work actually, but this is. I think this is a locked hard drive from another Xbox. I know that Xenium, it should be able to do whatever hard drive it is, but I don't know. Since it's locked, I don't think it's gonna work. But yeah, it would be, Anthony. Yeah, it's locked, so it's not going to load. Think outside the box. What do you suggest, Joel? Alright, yeah, this hard drive's not going to load. What do you suggest? I don't really know what else to do. I don't know what else to do. Yeah, but I need, let me see. Here's a stock unlocked hard drive. It's soft modded though, like it has another dashboard on it. I do, Nino. Yeah, I can unlock it. I just... Now, this is the regular M8 Plus. It's not the patched one. Yep, same thing. So, unless Unleash doesn't work with the HD Plus, I don't know why it's still going to black screen. What are SCL and SDA? Isn't that for the sound? Isn't that for sound? But I'm getting the green light now and the blue flashing light. So as far as I know, when you get the green light on the HD Plus, it should be working. So we're getting another weird problem. Yeah, I've been through the guide and like quadruple checked everything. So at this point, what I'm going to do Oh, jeez. Luke, I don't even know what to say about that. What was I gonna do? I was going to. Alright, I want to double check. Oh, jeez. No, you don't even need the software. I don't know, Luke. Walmart? Home Depot? Where is my... What the heck? Huh. What the heck? Why isn't my splitter working right now? Awesome. BIOS chip? Well, it's it's not T-sopped because you can't T-sop it. It's a Xenium mod chip, so I don't think so. I don't think the Xenium could be bad. I guess the Xenium could be bad, but I'm pretty sure I tried another. No, I didn't try another Xenium. I could try another Xenium, but I don't think it's the Xenium. Yeah, the guide covers, there's two guides. For the V 1.0 to 1.5 is one guide, and then the other guide is a 1.6. Alright, so for some reason my... Don't crash. Huh. Wonderful. Let's see. Deactivate. Activate. There we go. Alright. Back in action. Let's see if there's any weirdness over here. And that is the right chip, I believe. Yeah. Let me double check, but I'm pretty sure. Oh, there is a ground too. I wonder if you have to use that on this one. Oh shit, I was using, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm such a fucking retard. Oh. Alright, so here's the guide. You can clearly see, because it's a picture, that this chip is where you pull the SCL and SDA from. And I was pulling the SCL and SDA from this little chip right here like a dum-dum. Oh my god. The 1.6 is does not pull it from this chip. So yeah. Yeah, I am tired, but that is no excuse. I literally ran over this guide like 100 times. So not this chip like an idiot. Hopefully I didn't actually damage anything. But this chip. Oh, to the M, to the G. Holy crap. Well, at least I can go back onto the support forum and just tell everyone how much of an absolute moron I am. That's very inexcusable. What's I2C? What would the is that for video? Either way, it doesn't work without it probably. So what a dunce. I'm so glad that that didn't destroy anything. They do, Anthony. They do. They do. It's okay. I mean, you gotta make mistakes sometimes. Just hopefully you figure them out. Oh my god. Alright, well that's good. I'm glad I found a big error like that, because then that means it's probably going to work now. What a snark. Snarfleberry. Well, yeah, it's definitely necessary. I mean, it's one of the only darn few things going to the mod chip, so... Probably for resolution or something. Wow. 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 Man, I'm such a dunce. Alright. Oh my god. At least it didn't take me that long to figure it out. Good thing you suggested to go over the guide one more time. And since I had removed the SCL SDA lines and it was now powering on again, that gave me kind of like an indication of where to look. So that's why this time I double checked that chip, and yeah, I'm a numbnut. What a schnozzleberry I am. It's all good though. John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. That's my name too. And whenever I go out, people always shout, "You don't know how to install an Xbox HDMI Plus." Yay. So I don't know if any other idiot has ever done that before, but hey, at least I can tell, just in case they ever run across this again, you can just show how much of an absolute knucklehead somebody is. What made it, so I double checked it, Joel, because I removed the, from the chip here, so that it goes from the chip on the motherboard to the HD Plus, the SCL SDA lines. And this morning I came in and was just troubleshooting, and I removed these from the chip, and it actually started, the blue light started blinking again, which it wasn't blinking anymore because probably however I had it wired up. And so then I realized, oh, well, if the light's blinking now, then it must have something to do with those SCL SDA lines. So when I went to go back to put them on, I just pulled up the guide to double check their positions, and then I realized that I'm a knucklehead. Yeah, no, I know. Mistakes happen. I make them from time to time. And it's really just my fault for not paying attention to the guide, because it's clear as day. So it's still my fault, but it's okay. Mistakes happen, and I'm okay with that. As long as I can get it fixed in the end and I didn't damage anything. I mean, either way, even if I did damage something, I have plenty of these Xboxes, so I would have found the same model number and replaced it. But, you know, hopefully don't damage something. Could have been a more important device. Hmm? Oh. It's still my board, but they're the same exact revisions, so. And they were acting the same, so either way, mine or his, same darn thing, same revision and everything. But good paying attention, Nick. So the board should be identical. Now I got now I got to reflash the patched M8 Plus. I was never able to get it into the dashboard to check if it found the OpenXenium because of the issues that I was running into because of me, not because of the board or anything like that, but because I'm a dunce, which is cool because sometimes I'm allowed to be a dunce. We're all allowed to be dunces occasionally, as long as we just don't repeat our mistakes. All right, here we go. Shee. Oh, that's the wrong input. Alright, so we got to plug in the network and return to the main menu. No, definitely not, Nick. Never. That is correct. Alright, so we have to restart it real quick. B and Q, huh? You could add the wasted screen like Phil did, or find that oops, you chose option B. What's the wasted screen? Oh, the ha! That's funny. I could do that, yeah. Let us remove. Nice. Were you playing on expert? Alright, so flash. M8 Plus patched. Oh, we have good news, and it's showing up on my TV where it's never showed up on the TV before. It kept saying invalid format. So I think that SCL SDA must have something to do with, I mean, obviously it has something to do with something because they wouldn't put it in the darn thing. So yeah, we're probably good now because it's showing up on my TV up there, which it never was doing before. So here we go. Now it's going to launch. Now it's going to launch Unleash with no problems. Happy Friday, Mark. Oh, God. Holy Lord, that looks weird. Okay, so apparently I still have issues. Oh, boy. And yes, it is now loading Unleash. Oh, God, that's horrible. So do I, man. Alright, so let me unplug this and just see. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Next problem. Did I damage the mod chip is what it comes down to. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate that. So it's weird that it works on here, but not on here. Is it the patched BIOS? Could be the cable, I guess. Good Lord. This thing is just a blast. Could be the flex cable. There is a second ground as well, and I'm wondering if I need to do that one. I might, because it says ground 2. So let me just go ahead and wire that ground 2 up as well. Well, actually, let me check the flex cable first. Alright, so flex cable. Maybe it wasn't plugged in all the way. Let's check again. Oh. Mark. Okay, so definitely not the flex cable. But it wasn't doing this before. So with the SCL SDA. Alright, let's check the ground on that. So let me wire a ground. It doesn't say to put another ground on here, I don't think, on the guide. And there's no cable that comes with it for that, so And it's grounded already, so it's not that. Ah, interesting. Could it be my splitter? Is it acting weird? No, because it comes up right. Could it be the BIOS? Yeah, I slept. I went to bed at around 2:30 last night. All right, let's go back to the main menu. Is the network plugged in? Nope. Yeah, the Xenium screen looks perfect. I can't imagine it's the BIOS. Can't imagine it's the BIOS. But just for I did not switch M8 Plus to M8. I switched from M8 Plus patched to M8 Plus. Let's flash the original M8 Plus. I don't think it has anything to do with BIOS, but this is the original M8 Plus, not the patched one. Oh, weird. It is working. Interesting. So how would that have anything to do with the BIOS? Because it's patched. Unleash? All right. Okay. That's confusing because this is their patched BIOS that they wanted me to patch. Okay. Maybe it flashed wrong? Let me, finally. Yeah, I'm on their support right now. Okay, what do you... So call him. Yeah, we'll figure that out. Yeah, he's one of my good viewers, so just call him and to ask him, you know, well, first of all, I'd get the shipping total. Do you have his address? Oh, you have the total? Oh, okay. Yeah, and then he would just PayPal me at david@computerbooter.com the amount. All right. Okay, so what was I going to do? I was going to reflash the patched BIOS and see if that goes back to strange graphics. So let's do that. Where's my mouse? Here's my mouse. So return to main menu, remove BIOS, remove the original M8 Plus. We're going to flash M8 Plus patched. Name it M8 Plus. Red is fine. Okay, so now let's see if the patched BIOS causes display issues. I have a ton of original Xbox consoles, Joel. Whoa. That time it just rebooted. Huh, must be something wrong with the patched version. Let me turn it off. And back on. Or I patched it wrong, because I know I was having issues with that too. Haha, Mark. I'll flash you, buddy. Yeah, see? Weird. The patched BIOS is like, no thanks. Interesting. Huh. Super weird. Alright.
He said he also bought some things from the sale from you. Did he use PayPal for that too?
His wife did, I believe. I think his wife paid me. Okay. So, remove BIOS, M8 Plus. Alright, let's... Maybe... I'm going to try flashing. This might not work, but I'm going to try to flash M8 Plus 16, which I really don't think you should have to. No, that's not right. All right, so let me cancel this. Let me go to let me go here, go to downloads, Evolution X, multi-version, also my desktop. Go to EV Tool, open up my EV Tool, and unpack M8 Plus. Okay, so I unpacked it. Now we go to Lips, apply a patch. We're gonna apply M8 Plus. This is the M8 Plus BIOS. And then on the actual file we're going to patch is going to be the M8 Plus kernel. It's patched. Now we're going to close that. We're going to pack. Let me see if I get this right here. Make sure I get this right because I haven't been reading instructions properly lately. Not this. You can get it started. Yeah, I don't mind. You can buy the thingy. I trust him. BIOS patch. Guide. All right, so open that. Unpack M8 Plus. Then open up Loomer, apply the patch, click the IPS patch file, then click the kernel, then go back to EV Tool and pack, choose the M8 Plus kernel, which is here. Choose the basic ROM file, which is this one, and then save it as M8 Plus patched. Okay. Did I click proceed or not? Guess not. Okay, so we have the second patched one. Let's see if it actually launches correctly. Okay, well, it restarted my Xbox and didn't launch the M8 BIOS. Yeah, it doesn't like that BIOS. For some odd reason, it doesn't like that BIOS. Or it's not flashing it properly, one or the other. Nope, it like turns my Xbox off. Odd. It's almost like it's not flashing it correctly. Okay. Let me try patching it again here. So and it doesn't work with this. Nah, I don't need to. It works with the other BIOS. So the thing is the IPS patch that they link here. So it says Xbox kernel patches, right? And I've tried that other kernel patch before and it worked. All right. Let me try something here. Let's delete all of the M8 Plus stuff. M8 Plus kernel, M8 Plus patched, and we will extract these BIOSes again. These are brand new. So we got M8 Plus right here. So we'll open up EV-Tool. No, you have to. That's the only BIOS they have patched. So unpack M8 Plus. Okay, it's unpacked now. Now we go to Lips, apply the patch, and it's going to be this M8 Plus BIOS patch. Hey Matthew, well the original M8 Plus that's not patched does not have the display issues. So I'm thinking it's the M8 Plus that's patched that has problems. Unless there's a problem with my install still, I don't know. But that doesn't make sense. So take that and then the multi-version, select the M8 Plus kernel, I'm assuming. Yeah, choose the kernel. Okay, so that's right. Here's the kernel, M8 Plus kernel. file was successfully patched. Now we close that, and we go back to EV tool, and we pack. Select the kernel file, M8 plus kernel, which has been patched, M8 plus bin, and then save it as M8 plus patched. Alright, so it doesn't say it's been patched, but it does patch it. So now that it's been patched, we can go back to here, we can flash M8 plus patched. Name it M8 plus patched. We'll do a red light and we'll hit proceed. Okay. Now we go back to the Xbox and we launch M8 plus patched. Okay, I have no idea why it worked that time. Either way, something was wrong with the patch, because now it's working. Alright, so I think we're just about flipping done with this Xbox, finally. As long as it loads Unleash, which it's not, but occasionally it does do that, so... Hi, let's turn it off. Turn it back on. Try again. No, I'm not, Anthony. Interesting. Now it's not loading the dashboard. What the fuck, dude? Oh. No, because the Unleash works on the original BIOS. Why? Why are you giving me problems, computer? Or Xbox? What the fart, dude? Alright. Remove BIOS. M8 plus patched. Removed. Flash. Regular M8 plus. I don't know what the patch does. Something with the timing. Let's see here. For the hard drive. Yeah, see, it says fixed issue of error 13 from cold boot if hard drive's locked. Removed hard drive unlock requirement. Increased hard drive timeout from 30 to 60 seconds. And that's pretty much it. Adds preliminary support for upscaling. Cleaned up visual artifacts. It's with the goal of adding 1.6 support and making the patch more portable. So,
Hey, David?
yeah.
He's got a box Jaguar and it's an Atari 800.
Like what doesn't work about it? I've heard of them. So yeah, unfortunately the customer went to another game store. They had 2 of these Jaguars in the box. One of them was working. This one apparently doesn't work. So we'll have to figure out what's going on with this Jag. And matter of fact, it didn't even open the box, so hopefully it comes with like the power cord and everything. We'll see. And a controller. Shoot, I didn't even open it. Ha! I probably should have opened it to make sure that there was actually a Jaguar in the box, but hey. No, I'm too lazy. I know. Alright. Alright, so what did I just do? Did I flash regular M8? I think I did. Yeah, I flashed regular M8. So now the regular M8 should... Now it's telling me the video's fine still. I guess the patch isn't working, but you know what I'm going to try to do? Yeah, that's right, Matthew. So it works with the regular M8. Yeah, that's true, Matthew. Yep. Most of the time it's I think it's U48, which is the voltage regulator that blows. I think it's U48, and I have those in stock, so that is true. Yes. Pretty familiar with that problem. There's a voltage regulator, a couple of them on the board, including that U48, which is normally the one that has a hole in it. So, oh man, my poor skin right now is not happy with me. Alright, well, all I know is that the original M8 is working. What I'm going to try to do, just because I'm curious, is I'm going to flash the M8 16 that's patched. Because the original patch, maybe I was doing it wrong. Let me redo this patch. Because maybe I was doing the... Let me see, EV tool. Let's see. I want to delete M8 Plus kernel. And I'm going to go to lips. Oh, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go to EV tool. Actually, that was the older patch that I was using, Matthew. Hey, what's up, Omar? Yeah, actually, that was the older patch because I couldn't get the newest patch to patch M8 Plus. I could only get it to patch M8 Plus 16. Ha, we do have a flasher. So let's unpack M8 Plus. Then we're going to go to lips. Apply IPS patch. It's going to be M8 Plus K patcher to the M8 Plus kernel. Okay, it's been patched. Now we're going to pack M8 Plus kernel to M8 Plus and call it M8 Plus patched. Alright, well see, that worked. It was not working before, but I'm pretty sure it's because I was doing it wrong the very first time that I did it. So, alright, here we go. Flash. This might work this time. M8 Plus patched. We're going to call it M8 Plus patched and do purple. Yeah, I checked the MD5 on it, and it is correct. I think just previously I was patching the bin and not the kernel. Yeah, I was making all kinds of mistakes yesterday. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, wow, it fits both. Let me remove that other one. See, the M8 Plus patch does not work. I don't know why. Just literally does not work. It launches, but it comes up all retarded looking. I don't get it. But the regular M8 works just fine. Let's go ahead and go to Tools and the Explorer and go to the Xbox HD Plus. And launch this. I mean, I guess it could be my splitter. It's possible. Okay, so see, it finds the software version, it finds the BIOS patch version, and it finds the firmware. So it's actually working. I am not using the 1.6. No, I am not. I'm using M8 Plus, not M8 Plus 16. Thank you, though, for checking. Huh. Yeah, I don't know why the original M8 would work and not M8 Plus patched. Let me get my link here, see if any of these guys from the Xbox HD want to watch. Copy link. Or want to help is what I should say. Yeah, I could try that, yeah. You won't be able to see the screen, but okay, so Xenium OS is up. Launch M8 Plus patched. And let's see if it'll come up clear. It does not. No, it comes up all retarded looking. Hey, John Paul. Yeah, Mark. Hey, Roger. Yeah, so that is not working. It's still retarded. So, I don't know. I mean, the only thing I can think of is not using the BIOS patch. That's the only thing I can think of. So, I'm going to go ahead and patch it with the regular M8. So here's M8 Plus.bin, which is the regular one. It is not patched. And we'll just name an M8 Plus and we'll do it teal. For sure, Matthew. Alright, so the Xenium screen looks fine. Go to launch menu, I have the regular M8 and I have the M8 Plus patched. If I run M8, the regular one, you can see the BIOS screen looks fine. It works fine. Now we'll go down to my Box Explorer, go to C, Xbox HD, and we'll launch this. Now, please don't tell me that it's patched, because I know it's not. See, kernel patch not detected. So I can show you. Okay. Alright, so this is the regular M8 Plus BIOS, and we're going to turn it off. And I'm going to turn it back on, and we're going to go to the patched one, and you're going to see the graphical glitches. So this is the first time I've had both of the BIOSes on at the same time. Before I had just one or the other. Here's the patched one. And it works, it does this same thing through my splitter and through directly to the TV. But if I go to the Box Explorer, so I'll go down to Tools, Box Explorer, Hard Drive, Xbox HD Default, and you'll see that it shows that it's patched. So you see, it has the software version's correct, the BIOS patch is correct, and the firmware version is correct. Yet it still does not, it does not display correctly, which is odd. It's not 1.6 because it's not a 1.6 Xbox. This is the original M8 Plus, not M8 Plus 16. I haven't tried the M8 Plus 16 patched because it's not a 1.6 Xbox. Yeah, no, it's cool. The other ground, Joel, on the Xbox HD Plus, which I didn't wire, is showing up as ground, so I don't think it matters. But what do you guys in Discord say? There's 2 grounds on the Xbox HD Plus board, and the guide only shows to wire up the ground on the right-hand side of the... Well, also, Red Overlord and Kato. Okay, the second ground can be ignored. You probably never ever seen anybody make the mistake that I made as well, which is wiring the SCL and the SDA to the wrong freaking chip on the Xbox board, and that was my initial problems where it was going to black screen because my SCL and SDA lines were actually wired to the little tiny chip to the left of the PIC16 chip. So I figured it didn't damage anything if the regular M8 Plus is launching properly. But it's working with the regular M8, so maybe my patch process is wrong, or it's something weird is happening. But see, here's the regular M8. I wouldn't assume that it would be damaged if this is working. You know what I mean? It's weird that this is working just fine. And it's finally launching to the dashboard. So it wasn't even doing that. Repatch BIOS and flash from hard drive. Okay. I can do that. That's what I think, Red Overlord. I don't know. Oh, what is Dustin's gonna say? Dustin for the win. Can you show the video settings menu inside HD when booted via the patched BIOS? Yeah, I can do that. I switched it from default to 720, but I didn't change anything else. I'm so glad though that I finally got it to launch to the dashboard, because oh my god, I had so much problem with this, and it's all my fault. It's totally all my fault why I wasn't able to get it to work. I had the SCL SDA wired to the wrong chip on the motherboard, which like a dunce. So you want me to go to video settings? I have it set to 720. It was on 480. Oh, XNA? Huh. 480p. Yeah, I already tried that. That's what it was set to originally, but same thing. Weird. This is the focus chip. I also wired the right hand side of the flex cable incorrectly when I first did it, and it was the ground and clock eye were moved up a pin on the flex cable, so I had to change that as well. So I made plenty of errors installing this one, unfortunately. Apps and tools, Box Explorer, C, Xbox HD, default. Maybe widescreen? Turn off widescreen? It's on surround. I don't know why it's on surround sound. And the Dolby Digital's all enabled. I don't think that would make anything. Thank you.
Yeah.
Did you get the big box? Did you give him the big box?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. The big PS3 one? Okay. Did I do anything right, Jason? Shut up. Kill you. Video settings. I mean, I could check the flex cable on the Xbox HD Plus board. Maybe I have that inserted like one off, but I just still don't understand why the original BIOS would work. And I am supposed to be flashing M8 Plus because this is not a 1.6 board, right? And not using, and I'm using the newest patch that you have, the K, what is it called? K patch or something like that. Yeah, KP102. I'm using that, but I also used the old patch that you had, the 1.43 or whatever it was, like just the M8 Plus patch. I tried that as well, and that did same graphical problems. Yeah, M8 Plus, M8 Plus 16. Right. SCL is the left-hand side of the chip, and SDA is the right-hand side of the chip. Should I use the M8 plus 1.6 and patch that then instead? Because that's what I'm using. I used on the 1.6 and it worked just fine. I could try that. Let's try that. Oh, okay. Yeah, if SDL SCA was wrong, it wouldn't detect the board. Okay. We can try that real quick. So let me remove 1.6 previously soft mod is running on original hard drive and is working Open Xenium, Open OX you mean, with the Makemhz log on the splash. I have an SSD that I want to move it to. What steps to take? Okay, flash M8 plus 16 patched. Uh-oh. What's up, Chris? How you been? Haven't heard from you in a while. I'm trying to figure out this stupid Xbox mod. Ah! Don't touch me. Rape! Alright, M8 plus patch. This is the 1.6 one. Please work, please work, please work, please work, please work. Please work. Please work. No! It was your fault. Get out of here. What's up, dude? What's new? What's new?
What's going on?
Nothing. I'm still working on the Xbox, Peter. Yeah, I can't get the patched BIOS to work properly. So, oh, it's so weird.
What are you trying to do?
Trying to get this weird ass graphical glitches to go bye-bye. So like the screen's all like retarded looking. Yeah, so it finds the patch no matter which one I use, whether it's the 1.6 or the older one like you guys said. Can you delete settings, JSON, and EPROM bin from the HD folder? This will clear all the HD settings. Yeah, I could do that. How's life?
Good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Are you almost done?
With life? Yeah, I'm almost done.
With the
Fucking dumb.
with the fucking opening the pinball bar, knucklehead.
Beginning of August. We just got the epoxy floors down. It should be just about dry.
Nice, nice. I can't wait. I gotta come see it. Settings JSON and EEPROM bin from it. Okay, so is it black or white? What is it? White?
Oh, racist.
Delete. You're racist.
You're racist.
Okay, that's dead, and EEPROM bin. That's dead. Okay, so and then what? Launch it again or restart? I'll just restart.
Thanks to customers.
Yeah. I mean, I might just not have to put the patched BIOS on here, because other than that, I don't know what the hell to do.
Did it come in all screwed up, or?
No, it came in without. This is an HDMI mod, so I installed the HDMI mod, and nope, still retarded. Darn. So I had made multiple errors installing the HDMI mod. I don't think I damaged anything, but especially because the original BIOS will launch properly. So I don't know what the hell the deal is. Yeah, I don't know. What about normal aspect ratio and turning these other ones off? I don't think that makes a difference. I don't know. I don't know. I'm so befuzzled. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. So what are you doing today?
Some ATMs.
Oh, I seen that you sold that Sinistar the dude made a video of. I didn't know they only made like 200 of them. Why didn't you keep it? Damn.
Where do I put it?
I don't know. But so the dude didn't use the original boards. He put like some sort of
Put a
FPG.
J-Rock in it.
Okay, so he's basically bypassed the original boards. That's jank.
Which the original boards, they work. They just needed. They didn't work 100%.
Yeah, I remember. All right. Well, I don't know what the hell to say. How much did you sell it for?
25.
How much did you get it for? That's part of that big lot you bought. That thing was super cool, man. I would have liked to have played it.
It just needed a lot of work. I mean, all the plastics were.
All right,
cracked.
Dustin. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate your support. Really, a lot.
Like a lot.
That's really weird because like here's the M8, the regular one, and you can see the screen looks. Oh! It just farted on itself. That's weird. Okay. Let me reset this thing and reflash it with like one of the patched ones or something, because something weird is going on with this. Because it just farted. It like died when I tried to launch the original M8 Plus. Take your time, Dustin. I'm gonna probably put this thing back together properly and. Alright, let's flash M8 Plus. Well, you know what? Let me try something else. Let me go to booter data, Xbox, Makemhz, the patched more. Let's do that one. Let's patch this, because this is one that I patched and used already, and it was working. Alright, so here's a patch that I used on the last 1.6 Xbox that I used. It's a totally different patched bin file that already was verified working. So I want to see if maybe something weird is going on with my patching process. So let's launch this new one here and see, because if this works, then I'll be happy for one. Nope. Okay, so it definitely has something to do with the patched BIOS, so I don't know. That's really, really weird. Weird. It's all your fault, Chris. It's when you walked into my shop, everything went crazy.
When I walk into your shop,
Everything
butterflies
smells
and
weird.
rainbows fucking appear.
Yeah, it's because you're gay. Damn it, you set yourself up for that one. Alright, let's see. We're going to go back to the main menu. We're going to remove the BIOS. We're going to remove M8 Plus patch. And we are now going to load. So it's not, the other BIOS is correct and working. So that is not why it's not working. Data, downloads, evolution, multi 1.6. We're going to name it M8 Plus, and we're going to make it blue. Have it now. Alright, and then we launch M8 regular.
This is going to do it right here.
See? It looks fine.
I told you.
Wait, why isn't it coming up on there? It says invalid format. Why is it doing invalid format all of a sudden on my TV? Weird. It's probably because, oh, there it comes up. So it said invalid format on my TV for just a moment. Vic, thanks for the. So now it's got EPROM bin and doesn't have the settings JSON, but super strange. Super strange. This is a Halo edition. Kernel patch not found. Yeah, I don't know. So it works though. It works with the regular BIOS. I don't know. I'm getting depressed again. I need to stop working on this stupid thing. I have other things I could do. I'll wait for Dustin to get back to me, see what he says. The patch corrects the video timing so HD Plus works with all displays. Are you able to FTP into the system so I can send over a test file? Yeah, absolutely, Dustin. Yeah. Yeah, send me test file. Yay, yay, yay.
Yay!
Yay!
David's the man.
No, Dustin's the man. Why is it blinking? Why is it blinking? Stop that.
Because its eyes are dry.
I hate you, Chris. How's Selena? How are the runts?
The little booger dogs?
Are they booger dogs?
Yeah, they're boogers.
They're doing good?
Yeah.
Sick.
Collie likes to get up at 6 a.m. when Selena's alarm goes off and licks my face and stretches on top of me.
Sounds interesting.
Well, she tries to be all cute and stuff because she knows it's close to breakfast time. But it's not till 6:45 when she tries. I'm like, go away, dog.
What'd you do to my computer over there, man?
Touch your computer.
All right, well, let's see what I got. I got some stuff in the mail. Oh.
You got cockrings.com.
Cockrings.com. That came in already?
Package. Mine was on the back of the semi out there. Nice Jaguar box, bro.
Touch my Jaguar box, you're going to hell. Don't touch my Jaguar box.
Somebody was just looking to trade a Neo Geo AES system for Atari Jaguar or so.
What? That's such a ripoff for them. I'd taken the AES for the Jaguar any day.
It was on the arcade forums. I was like, damn, if I had a Jaguar, I'd fucking swap you.
My buddy Eric bought the. Okay, cool. That's the MagSafe board for the Mac. Okay, so I need to call him.
Your buddy who?
Eric.
No buddies.
Eric.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but anyways, I'm done.
Yeah, he messaged me about. He's like, I'm tired of. He messaged me all kinds of shit. I don't even read half the shit.
Xbox One nubs.
I'm just like, I don't know. What, I'm not your therapist, dude.
Yeah.
You know, I'm here to chat, but you know, once you start writing like fucking 3-page long fucking messages and all that, I'm like, dude, I'm good. But yeah,
Ha,
he
Hobbsy.
said something about he's like, I'm tired of my mental illness. Oh, that's all I asked. I'm like, did you make a doctor appointment? He's like, yeah, Friday.
Nah, he canceled it.
Oh,
Is
well,
what he
told me
said.
this 2 days ago?
Oh, okay.
Yesterday? Day? 2 days ago? That's all I said to him. I'm like, did you make a doctor's appointment? He's like, yeah, for Friday. I'm like, good. You know, that's a good positive step.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, thank you. But yeah, he asked me something about
Ha.
using you as a rep.
Whoops, was I muted? Oh yeah, I was muted. My bad. It looks different. Yeah, Kato, I'm always looking for other copyright-free music, but it's hard to find actual copyright-free music. Oh, I did switch it back to 720p though, so, and then this is 480. Yeah, it looks awesome, Dustin. Alright, let me try, I really don't think that it has anything to do with my install. I mean, right? If it's working with the original BIOS, wouldn't it not have anything to do with the install? Yeah, SCL is on the left of PIC 16. SCL is on the left, and SDA is on the right. I'm going to check the cable one more time. Yeah, definitely. I mean, probably the patch. I don't think it's cable or hardware because the original BIOS is working perfectly, but it's just odd to me. I really don't know what to say. I mean, I would assume that, Makemhz has seen this, but they say nobody on the Discord says they've ever seen this, so I feel like it's something that I did, but I don't know. I mean, it's just kind of weird that I'm the only one with this problem. Right? And I mean, lots of people have, I'm sure people have installed it to this version Xbox before. The only thing that's different is my Player 2 controller ports aren't plugged in. But I doubt that has anything to do with it. Let's plug them in just for shits and giggles. For giggles of shits. It would help if I plugged everything back in. The 1.6 I had no problem with, Jade. This is a 1.4. I think it's a 1.4. It has the focus chip and a dual row power. So I'm assuming it's a 1.4. I'm just kind of assuming. It's not a 1.0 or a 1.1, so it's a 1.2 to 1.5. 1.4. Okay. Yeah. Launch menu, M8 Plus patched. Launch it. All I did was move the flex cable into the HD Plus board. Yeah, I did. Yeah, that's not it. I did a 1.6 earlier yesterday, Jade Sparrow, and that one went like no problems at all. This one has the QSB board, which I can't imagine it would be a problem with that if this is working. And here's M8, the regular M8. Let's see if this will actually launch, because it has been borking my BIOSes on this Xenium. No, it's fine. I can put a disc in too. Ah, 1.3 and older use the Connexin, and then 1.4 uses Focus, and then 1.6 uses Excalibur. Gotcha. Yeah, and then here's a game with the HD Plus board. I'm not exactly sure what the patch does, Matthew, but it something about 720p upscaling and other things. So yeah, the game's working fine. It looks fantastic. It's just the patched BIOS.
So yeah, the cup that we put down the other day has a single drop.
Yeah, it's weird, right? Super weird. Maybe it was like a cockroach took a piss up top there or something, like right when she was standing there. Oh, Kato, what's up? Yeah, so the patch does a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff to enable modes in the GPU. Oh, well, the disk is a little dirty, so I guess maybe this disk is a little bit scratched. So yeah, I do think it's the patch, because as you can see, it is displaying properly. As you can see. So Well, I just clicked check for update. Oh, and it froze. Probably because my internet's plugged in. Yeah, it froze. Hey, can you get Curtis's number? The one that we just did the MacBook repair for? I think it's Curtis Brian? I could be wrong. But let him know that I got his part in and he can bring his Mac in. Pooey. Eek. Well, whatever the case is, I've already spent another 2 hours on this morning. So I need to, yeah, see, software patch, BIOS patch, and firmware version are all there. So, Aichi mama. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and move on because Curtis, Curtis. It might not be Bryant, but it was a recent one. He's definitely in there. Yeah. Doesn't it say any updates on there? There's no... I had wrote on there that... And it's paid, right? I had wrote on there that I replaced the SMC. That's not there? Okay. I mean, what else would I be talking about? Oh, okay, yeah, give him a call. Let him know that I got his part in. He can bring in his MacBook. Alright, I'll try that. Asenith. And then I gotta move. Actually, I don't... Say again? Part. It's better, Sean. I got the Xbox HD Plus board to work. It's just that the patched kernel does this. Awesome. The Xbox has taken acid. I do have a Frankie to do. A00. So I have a reball that I need to get to work on. Ha, okay. Ugh, now it's yellow instead of orange. Or maybe it's still orange. It's probably not gonna load. Yeah, there it is. Nah, it looks like it's the same. Didn't change anything. Yay, multicolored Xbox. You like that, Sean? Whoa. Didn't mean to do that. Nope. Alright, I kind of want to check out this Jag. See if I can fix it real quick. Jaggedy Jag. Alright, well, yeah, let's turn that off. Let's put this aside because I'm about to cry. No, not really, but... Oh, man. This thing has just been giving me headaches. Okay, Xbox, you can go over here. At least you're mostly working. I don't have anything to repair at the moment, so Jaguar. Don't need that. You put spacers on your cock, Vic? Wow. What do you need those for? Sounds like something Jason would enjoy. Yeah, I was using the right install for the Flex. I checked it. I actually had it wrong at first. Oh, cool. It actually does come with the manual. The Jag. Power cord? Please tell me the power cord is in here. That's probably why it's blown. Fart! No power cord. God dang it. I should have checked the box. Alright. Get back in the box, you fucker. God, this box is not in great shape at all. So, what power cord can you use on a Jaguar? Is it the Genesis one? At least the freaking cartridge port isn't damaged. That was a pain in the butt to replace on the last one. This thing looks like it has water damage on it. For sure does. There's some water damage in the cartridge port, like Coca-Cola or something. Alright, let's find out what power cord works with this one. Alright, so Genesis Model 1. Wait. Oh, the phone's ringing. Computer booter, this is David. We sure do. So it's running slow, but and QSB or Flex. No, I don't think the system was soft modded. All right, so all right, let me try a power cord on this. What does the Jaguar do? It plays garbage games, Sean. That's what it does. We don't have a Jaguar power cord, do we? Alright, here's a Genesis Model 1 power cord. Let's see if the red light comes on. Oh. 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 Oh, he gave me another file. Let me try this one. Settings. Okay, my bad, Dustin. I didn't see that. Let me... Jag off. Yeah, it's an Atari console, yep. Alright, let's see if this will turn the red light on. If it turns the red light on... Ooh, this is bent. Holy smokes. Turns the red light on, then at least we're getting power. No red light. Okay, yeah. Somebody plugged the wrong power adapter into this Jag. So it probably just has U38 blown. Let me just double check that it's getting voltage on this adapter here. It probably is. Yeah, adapter's working good. But he sent me another patch file to try, so I'm going to try that really quickly because I really do want to get this Xbox done. Power cord. All right. He is. Oh yeah, we're doing FTP. FT to the P. File transfer protocol. Let's do Flash. No. FileZilla, because Flash FXP does not seem to want to work. 192.168.133. Xbox. C. Xbox HD. Let's go to my Makemhz settings JSON. Let's upload that. Overwrite it. All right. So here's the next changed settings thingamajobber bobber. Come on, baby. Oh snap, Dustin. Oh schnizzin' apple. Yeah, business is cool. You fixed it, Dustin. You fixed it. Wait, no, not 100%. Ah. It's almost better. Yeah, it looks a lot better. Still not 100%, but pretty damn good. I'm patching it myself, Asneth. Asneth. Now it's still a little bit off. But a lot better, that's for sure. Oh. Oh, he sent me a third one. I didn't realize that. Okay. Okay, and he said this will correct them. So settings JSON 3, replace that, and let's go. He sent me another patch. Yippee! Let's try this one. He said this should correct it. So let's see. You don't want to turn on? Did it like freak out? I think my splitter died again. 36 times a charm. That's right, Jason. We never give up here. Oh no, now it doesn't want to display? What did I do? Green light's on, blue light's on, but it's not displaying. What is going on now? My splitter should be working. Here's the microscope. Yeah, microscope's working. Oh no. Oh no. What is going on? Let me unplug this. Right, Dean? Well, shit. Now it doesn't want to boot up. What the hell happened? I didn't change anything. I didn't even put the third one on there, Kato. This is the second one. Oh wait, it's up on my screen. Hold on. It wasn't showing up. Now it is. There it is. I don't know what the deal was. All right. We're gonna put the third one on now. I wasn't able to put the third one on. All right. All right. Is it gonna work? Toyn Rodmaker, what's up? I don't know if I'm saying that right, so I apologize. Oh, it looking good. Come on, baby. Ah, it looks good. Oh, yeah. It's looking good. Yeah, Skin. Yes. All right, Dustin. I think it's working. Oh, Red Overlord. What's up? How do you say it? Yay. It's looking good now. You fixed it, Dustin. That seems to have done it. Okay. He sent me some settings JSON patches, but he was saying in the Discord that it might be he says it might be the QSB or the poor flex connection, but I've checked all those and redone them multiple times, and now it's working. So does that still mean that it's poor QSB or flex if it's working? I did check to see if it was on the right one, right? Well, I have a copy of this settings JSON, so if I need to re-put it on there, I can. But it seems to be working now, so would that be an install problem or some sort of settings JSON problem? I don't know. I'm not the guru on the Xbox HD, that's for sure. All I know is now with that updated settings, the third one that you sent me, Dustin, it's working. So that's all I know. I don't know if that means something I did was wrong or if it's something else. I really don't know. But hopefully that nightmare is over for me. and it's working. I don't know why this one would be having a problem. Something causing clock sync issues. Maybe caps? I mean, it can't be the install if all you're doing is adjusting that and it's working, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure the QSB, I re-soldered it like 3 times holding it down. I'm getting, what, 100 ohms or so, 140 ohms between clock and the red one, whatever that is, and I'm getting nut punch box, yeah, that's for sure. I've never had my flux interfere with anything. Oh God! Someone spilt something all over this cartridge port. Good Lord. Poor Jaggy Jag. Come on. Jeez, come on, you stupid shield. Out of my way. Sheesh. Holy crap, that U-48. I have never seen one blown up. What's up, APTV? Jesus. God almighty. Look at this thing. This has got to be the most blown up U-38 I've ever seen in my entire life. Holy shit, dude. I think I have extras of these. I don't know if I have any more. That thing is toast. I don't know what the white stuff is. That thing is donezo. Oh my god. And there's like liquid damage all around the cartridge port. Lovely. And this cap here above the 38's a little bulgy. Alright, I don't even know. Let me double check to see if I have U-38s, because I feel like I used my last one. Jaguar cartridge port, Jaguar U-38. Got one left. I got one left. Actually, let me take the board out. This is an Atari Jaguar APTV. Alright, this cap here is a 330/16. I got one of those. Okay, so let's pull this cap out. Yeah, it is, Mark. Let's pull this cap out. It's going to be this guy right here. Been good. Been good, APTV. Been aight. I don't repair graphics cards, no. Ew, get out of here. What is that? Get out of here. Alright, one is good enough. I can probably get it through with one clear. Alright, now let's take this nasty ass chip off. On Chihiro board, Sega eventually removed the clock cap at factory because they noticed it had a high rate of failure and it's useless. Interesting. But that corner trace took quite a hit up here in the corner. You see it's like practically lifting from the board. Alright, we have one U38 left. Interesting. Hey, take it easy, Nate. I didn't even see you were in here. Oh, would you trade in? That's for... Oh, a boxed copy? Wow, that must have been worth some dough. Okay, so not as much as the other ones. Didn't you trade in like a bunch of other Megamans that were worth like a boatload more? Yeah, and guides, I believe. Hell yeah, man. Appreciate you. What are you up to this weekend? Nice. Oh, you finally got a a chair? Oh, sick. Good. Yeah, congrats, man. That's awesome. Are you excited about it? Yeah, do what you want to do, man. Don't waste no time, for sure. All right, man, take it easy. Thanks for your support. All right, so we need a 330 microfarad cap, I believe it was. At 330/16. Custom BIOS sent over the Sega baseboard and connects to a media board, stores on SD RAM, and emulates a hard drive. Ah, that's awesome. I think you spelt Roger's name wrong, but I don't think it's Nichols. I think it's Nichols with an OLS. Okay. Uh-oh. I only have a 33010. Eek. That's not good. Hmm. 470s. Might not have a 330 microfarad cap. Yeah, this is the Jag. I do have a 330 volt cap, but it looks like it was a used one and it looks a little leaky. Let's see what the rating is. Wait. the wrong. $320. That's not bad. I could use this. Looks a little nasty. Maybe that's not leaking. Yeah, it looks like it's leaking. Looks like something's on here, but it's within capacitance. So we'll go ahead and give it a shot. Yeah, I smell like fishy smell on there, so I think this cap is no good. But it does have a proper rating, so let's see if I can clean up a little bit of this garbage. Now I gotta order more U38s because I don't have any more. Yeah, I would assume this cap is bad since I smelled the electrolytical juice leaking out of it. I just don't have any more at the time being. Wow, that is bad. Yeah, this one had the blown U38 and cap nearby. Come on, buddy, you can do it. Looks like maybe, it looks okay in there. It's just wet from me spraying. I thought maybe something got in there, but looks okay. It's a lot cleaner now. All right. A rubber? It's a strange use for a rubber, Mark. Alright, so I need to get a new 330 microfarad cap for this, but we'll see if it works. Let's see if the Jag works. Now, you won't get a powered light unless you put... Did you install the additional QSB board for the signal coding? It does. I did, yes. I did. And I checked the resistance as per the guide. And they were in spec. Alright, so we need a Jag game and saludos desde Colombia. Saludos. Will it roar? That is correct. I don't know, and I can't hook it up to my capture card because it doesn't use that. It uses RF, so I have a Nintendo AV cord right there. Hey, Mondilio. Later. Uh-huh, thank you. Are we going to get an explosion or is it going to turn on? Oh, turned on. Yippee. Alright, let's change the channel on my TV up here. Not missing out on much, Matthew. Yes, it works. You can't really see well because you can't see it all. Can you see it there on the screen? Yeah, barely. I can't show you anymore with this camera because this camera doesn't go up there anymore, but it is working. Burnout is running. It's actually working. I can't show you, but it is working. Yay! Hey there.
Nathan?
Yeah, what's up?
See, I want to buy a computer as a used computer. Yeah?
I don't know. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's working. It's on the screen there, and that's good. I'm happy. So now I just need to get a 330 microfarad cap. Got the red light on over here if you can see, and it is displaying on the screen up there. Actually, maybe I can turn it up enough that you can hear it. Actually not getting sound. Whoa. Maybe channel 3? Nope. Huh. I'm actually not getting sound. I'm not sure, though, if that's a different problem. This is no, this is not a different revision. I wonder if this is the soundboard over here on the side, this other regulator. Let me check that, because I have those regulators as well. $11 volts. Huh. I don't believe that this regulator is supposed to only have 11 volts. This Reg 1. I think Reg 1 is supposed to have 11 volts going in and then like something smaller coming out. I'm getting 11.7 volts in on pin 8 and nothing else on the other pins. There's a cap for the amp circuit. Yeah, but this Reg 1 should probably have different voltage, I think, from what I remember coming out of it. So let me check online what Reg 1 is. It's a 5-volt regulator. LM78L. Output's 5 volts, input is max 30 volt. Yeah, it's not outputting 5 volts. And it is the audio circuitry one. So this other regulator, which is right here, is not outputting 5 volts. So I think maybe that went bad. Let me double check it. We got a signal on the screen, but no sound. And we got this, I believe this is probably the output pin. And I'm getting nothing. And this is the input pin right here. And I'm getting 11 point, or basically 12 volts. 11.8 volts. And then these are getting nothing as well. So let's see, what is that? An LM78L? LM78L? This is actually not a 3-pin. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to get 5 volts coming out of it for the sound. That's ground. That's obviously ground as well. And this is not ground, but it's not getting... Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and replace it anyways. I think I have one left of those as well, and that's it. Focus, you turd. Usually when one blows, the other blows too, so just to be safe, I'll go ahead and just replace this reg 1. Alright, let's see what happens. Okay. Power goes in. Yep, sound's working. And let's see here. Yes, this is the output pin, the first pin, and it's 5 volts. So I don't know if you guys heard the sound turn on, but I'll try again, see if you can hear it. I don't know if you heard the Jag yell screaming. Yeah. Burnout. Cool. Sweet. She's working again. Awesome. Nice. Alright. So that's all it needed. It needed the U38 over here, and it needed the Reg 1 replaced, which is the audio regulator right here. Sweet. I need to order a 330 microfarad cap for the replacement of the one that I put on there that was kind of leaky. The chip burned out, burnout. It depends on the game. Some of them are actually pretty darn expensive, and some of them aren't so much. Like, I know Doom is kind of expensive, and there's a few other games that are kind of expensive. They're rare, hard to find. Ah, not this song. I gotta change this one. This one's kind of obnoxious. Wait, it's the same song? Huh. Dang, Jason. It's nice of you, though. Sometimes people just want to play some games. There's a burn mark on here from that regulator blowing. The U38. A little stained on the bottom. We'll see if I can get to that Frankie today, the first one at least. Alright, that's a lot better. Huh. And managed to lose one of the screws for this thing. Really, Anthony? I never heard about that. Managed to lose one of the jack screws. Oh, here it is. Yay. Okay, cool. Jag is good. All right, the Jaguar is good. Just fixed it. 2 phone regulators. All right. Oh yeah. It didn't have a power cord in it, so here's a Genesis Model 1 power cord that we'll have to put with it. Sweet. Wait. Shut up, Jason. You big jerk. Yeah. Yeah. How much to pimp Mondo? What, the Jag? Jaguars are worth like $200, $250. Alright, this is a nice packing job. So we have a DECR dev unit in here and a 00, which the dev unit is going to be here. And I'm not going to touch that right now because I don't even think I can mod it. So, quite nice packaging though. Trying to figure out exactly how this is taped together so I can open it. Doesn't look like I'm gonna have such luck. All right. Oh, what? It doesn't even have the top? It's topless. What the heck? It's a Chech AOO. Who knows, Mark? You let me know. Little joke coming up. Ones with jamming. Huh. Good job, Mark. I like that one. Alright, so apparently this unit works. So they did, Leo, yeah. Okay, yeah, this unit is working. So I want to see how much use this thing might have gotten. Okay, so this one has been used up until he sent it to me. And so therefore it They sent it in for a Frankie. Okay, yeah, so it's working. Ooh. Oh, I'm gonna make some tea. Yep, they sent it in for a Francolidilio. A Frankulilish. goes off. I didn't know that the Wi-Fi module was down here in the corner on the A00s.
A00.
Japanese, I believe. Yeah, I believe it's Japanese.
It looks nice.
It does look nice. Start date. Stream.
Is this one that someone sent you?
This is 4 hours and 11 minutes in. Yeah. He also sent me a dev unit, but then I realized after he sent it to me that I don't think I can do the dev units, the Frankies. The process is not there. 7, 15, 22.
Processors are different, or?
The motherboard's different, I believe, yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. What's that one look like?
Can you Frankie the A00, Shakir? I think you can. Which one look like? The dev one? It's packed up. I'm probably not even gonna unpack it unless I have to for some reason.
I'm just wondering, 'cause I know the Xbox has that
It-
extra, like...
No, this one looks like a DVD unit, like a DVD rack. It looks weird. It's really, 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 really cool looking.
It's not the PSX, it's the PS3 thing.
Yeah, and it's really weird looking.
Awesome.
So this is 27430000. Okay, thank you, Matthew. Nice.
Well, that's sad,
0629052.
you know, hopefully they'll get rock bottom and have nowhere else to go.
That's happened multiple times though already, you know, to him. So which DECR is, but there's also the problem with not knowing where CG reset is, or the resistors that need to be changed for that, and then whatnot. But I don't think you would need a custom firmware, would you? I don't know. So this one working. Oh yeah, I also have to send him a invoice for the attempt. You want it? It's just VGA DVI. Alright, Rob, let me send you this. Okay. That's good. Let's go. Oop. Sorry. Turned off all my cameras by typing. Yeah, not the Jovi. The Jovi can handle it, but I probably do like the slow profile. Big cock. Yeah, right, Sean. That does not go there. Okay, it does go here. I don't know why the Wi-Fi module's up in the corner here. Is that like a mod that somebody did? I've never seen that before. They stuck it up here in the corner. Is that like maybe to give it like better range or something? Because it's supposed to go back here. I don't know. Oh, you think so? Yeah, maybe. Got a 800 Atari 800 in the box. It's not an 800. It's not an XL, but it's still an 800.
Does it have games on it, or is it like?
I don't. No, they're cartridges. Well, I mean, there are cartridges. I don't know. It might have a disc player, like a floppy drive.
That shows like a cassette thing.
Yeah, there's probably a cassette thing too for games. I don't know about Master Booter. Whoa. Yes, sir, Frankie. Where are y'all coming from? All you PS3 crazy people are here. Yeah, this is a Japanese AOO. This one works. He just wants it Frankied. And then I need more information on whether you can do it on a DECR unit, because he sent me a DECR unit as well to Frankie, and I, for some reason, blanked and wasn't even thinking that you can't do the DECR because the CG reset and all that stuff aren't available. So I don't know if you can do it on the DECR units. Victor, you might know. Do you know if there's any info about it doing it on the DECR units? I don't know. Let me ask him. At home, but they're for like my retro computers. I don't have any here. They're pretty crappy though. Like, they're not very loud. I have a USB soundboard.
No, I just.
Oh, you just don't want to have to plug in a power adapter.
Plugs and plugs. I run out of plugs.
No, this one's not a DECR.
What's this long box?
That's we sold a PS2 guitar
Nice.
to a viewer.
Well, I can just take this. If you want something for it, or.
You can take it.
Thank you.
Thank you. Ooh, the battery came out. I've never seen that happen. Maybe once out of every 10.
Get it the hell out of your store. How about that?
That sounds good. It's no HDMI.
Okay.
How do you have room for it? It's got liquid metal on it. You didn't tell me that. It's got liquid metal on it with some sort of I guess I can send it back to you without liquid metal, because I don't apply liquid metal on PS3s. It's not something that I do. Oh, he said it's a DECR 1400. He said it was a... Yeah, I wouldn't recommend liquid metal on it either. Yeah, no, I do with the PS5s, and I could apply it, but I'm not going to. I don't think. I'll let him know, and he can do it himself. I just removed it. It's not bad. Safer though, Postal. Oh, this is delidded too. Does this have liquid metal on it as well? Oh my gosh, it does. Well, at least I'm taking it off, so. Never seen a PS3 with liquid metal on it. Not a bad application of it though. Put some sort of like silicone sealant around it. Ah! Sorry about that. Is he selling a NES? No? What is he doing? Oh. Liquid metal. You're not being nosy. You good? Public chat? Where are my bolts? What's up, Skater? Doing good, brother. Doing good. I need to find my bolts, and I'm not sure where the hell I put them. Oh, right where I usually leave them. Oh yeah. Alright, we're taking the RSX off here. Board seems like it might be a little bit warped. Just a teensy bit. Probably gonna have to take a break because Mondo's got to go on his break. It's already 3:30. He'll probably go on his break at 4 o'clock. Yeah, it's a little bit. It seems like it's a little bit warped. The Halo one, I put it aside, but yeah, Kyle, ain't that the truth?
Alright, baby boy.
You out of here?
I'm out of here.
Nice.
Thank you. You just saved me like $30
For what?
that monitor.
Oh, okay. Even though it doesn't have HDMI?
I mean, the only reason I want the HDMI is for sound.
Oh, that's why you were asking about the speakers. Okay.
Yeah. Because right now I have it hooked up to my TV, but at my desk, so like my desk is in the corner, and
Uh-huh.
my TV is like on the wall right here to the left. So if I'm like sitting at the desk, I can't. I'd have to be like this.
Oh, it hurts.
Yeah. So I have speakers. It's just that I have to go get them out of storage. Thank you, baby. Love you.
Love you too, bro.
Yeah, and so sorry.
What's up?
Still want to have a conversation in Mondo about all that stuff regarding MAN? Or
Yeah, for sure. So I guess 4 o'clock, Mondo? Yeah. Alright. Alright, let me turn my air conditioning off. Alright, let's start the profile. Alright, we're at 45 Celsius and rising. Now I gotta get a new old stock 40. Reball that with lead free. We're at 57. Oh boy, I'm tired. $75. $85. Yeah, I was worried about that Xbox HDMI Plus, and I was like talking on the channel that we're at 98 degrees Celsius now, 100. Yeah, and I didn't get to bed, or I didn't get home till like 1:30. Didn't get to bed till like 2:33. So we're at 108. $113. $120. Second stage. $135. 140. $145. $150. $160. $170. Okay, final stage coming up. $175. $180. Final stage. We're at 188, 190, $195. We got movement. Came off a little early. It does have automatic, but I don't use automatic. We use manual profile on this. So that's off at 195, which is a little odd. cooling. Nah, it still works fine.
Reballing is bullshit.
Robert Lee, why? Why? What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, you could, if you're about to go on your break, you can, if you're doing a trade-in, let people know that you can't do it until you get back from your break. But if you want to do it, if that's fine, then yeah. I mean, if you already told them you were going to do it. You good there, Robert? Did you go to the bathroom and take care of business? Careful, Jason likes to hide in the bathroom, Robert, so if you do go, just be careful you check in the corners for Jason, because he might be lurking. Oh no, Vic. Oh dang, bro. I do not like to hear that. That does not make me happy inside. Yeah, everyone wants leaded. Pretty much. Okay, perfect. And here Vic said he was done playing with his cocks, and he's still playing with cocks. Can't stay away from the cocks, huh? Yeah, it does. Here's the top of the beautiful new old stock chip. Beautiful. Brand spanking new. No, I'm not gonna delid. The new old stocks don't need it. I've delidded them and they were perfect underneath. They really are new. The thermal compound is brand spanking new. Even though it's old, it's never been used, so it's still in great shape. Ah. Just getting the chip in the stencil real quick. Hold on. All right. Cleaning the stencil off with a microfiber cloth so I don't get any cotton inside of it. Now the new old stocks are easy to delid in my experience. I use the razor blade on the side while they're off the board. Wrong Matthew, but that's fine. Is it still aligned? I think it is actually. Actually a little bit off. Darn. It's a teeny bit off. Let's adjust it. Yeah. Um, I mean, probably just the unit itself would be like maybe like $10. What's that? The controller would be separate. Just the unit would be like 10. The controller is going to be almost as much as the unit. We're basically about the same on those two, 10 or 15 with the controller. Yeah. Flip. This one is, I don't really like this Barlow lens because it doesn't show anywhere near as much as I'm seeing. I believe it's a 3x, something like that. Is that what it is? .3? What is it? I don't know. 3? It's been a while since I've looked up that info. Not really good with optics and stuff. Okay. Now we're buying the fat non-backwards compatible PS3s. They don't sell and we don't really want them, so unfortunately we only are offering about $10. Same with like 360s. We have a lot of them and there's no point in us buying 360s when nobody's really buying them. Slim's a little bit more, but original model. With HDMI, that is, so not original, but fat models. Alright, that should be good. Few times. Not bad, yeah. 80. There's a lot more than 80. There's a lot more than 80 balls on this thing. Probably 80 in just what you're looking at right now. Gotta be hundreds of balls on this chip. 1,000 probably. Alright, so Mondo's got to take his break. I'm going up front to help some customers. Oh, you can see that free. Ha, you can. It's free, yeah, for customers. Occasionally, I'll have somebody come in and they'll bring in like a big old thermos, and they'll be like, "Can I fill this up?" And I'm like, "No, that's it's for like our customers in the shop. You know, you can get like a cup, fill it up with water, drink it while you're browsing, stuff like that. It's free for the customers, not for me. I pay for it, but it's not really that expensive. It's like what, 40 cents a gallon." Okay, so the RSX has been reballed with leaded solder. Still nice and clean. Mondo just went on his break, so he'll be back in a little bit. With some food for me as well. Yeah, it's 5 gallon, yeah, so it's like $2 or something to fill it, something like that. It's not much. guys, I still have things I'm doing up front, so I'll let you watch. And yeah, I do have some food to eat as well. Wait, is my microphone even working? Hello, hello? Yes, it is. Okay, I'll be right back. Well, hopefully right back. Right. XPO radio. What's cracking? Mondo does have luscious hair. Mondo, you got luscious hair, they say. He said, thank you. You what? Oh, he said he's thinking about dyeing his hair soon. Alright, so we are going to put some jams on because that ended and you guys were sitting in silence. Disco, I guess? And then I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick and then we're going to take this motherboard. Thank you, Nino. What's up, guys? I'm going to get this motherboard off the rework station and get it ready for reball. Oh, nice, Nino. He did a disco day at work. What color? I don't know what color. What color, Mondo? I think he said red, but I could be wrong. Like a part of it red, like streaks or something like that. I'm not quite sure what he wants to do with it. All right. Hello, XPO. Man, we've had lots of crazy trading today. It's been crazy. It's got spacers on this one, and all the spacers are there. Say no to ripped pads. Oh, that's awesome, XPO. Yeah, I know. I miss those days too. It's weird the way the world's going, you know. Everything's online. There's no more physical stuff anymore, and it's just kind of depressing a little bit. But I don't know. I got it. Computer booter, this is David. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah, so the LCD, and if it needs the digitizer, it might be a little bit more, but for the regular switch, about $140 for the LCD replacement. We do, yeah, it's 10% with your ID. The digitizer is the front part that you like put your finger on that you can actually touch, and that's like the touch portion of it. If that's all scratched up too and you need that replaced, I believe that's another like $15 or $20.
Okay. Right. Right. So the inside screen's cracked, but the outside is fine. Okay, yeah, then that's just the screen on the inside. That would be the 140, yeah. Yeah, that's basically the drift on the Joy-Cons. Yeah, so it's $25 for one Joy-Con, and two Joy-Cons would be $40. So $20 a piece if you do both of them. No appointment, just bring it in though. Keep in mind though, we are unfortunately closed on the weekends. We're only here Monday through Friday, 11 to 7. Okay. Sure, yeah, not a problem. Yeah, absolutely, man. Have a great weekend. Uh-huh, bye-bye. Yeah, I don't like the whole service thing too. Yeah, it's just not a service to your customers either, because you can't resell it. So once you buy it, it's like worthless because you can't resell it. If you could resell digital stuff, it'd be better, but you can't. They were supposed to be doing something like that where you could sell sell your digital licenses, but then they would have to moderate like sales and stuff too. So Original Game Boy battery covers? I mean, there should be some in there, but maybe not. Right? A red one. Reballing? I don't know. What do you think, Rossman? You think reballing? What do you think about reballing?
Reballing is bullshit. Reballing is crap. Reballing is not repair. 99% of the time, I mean 99% of the time, reballing is not repair.
I must be in the 1% then. All right, we are ready to put the new RSX on. He was, yes. I always have to say that in the stream because I like Rossman and he is right. Like reballing the same chip and putting it back on is not repair. Occasionally it will make it work, and occasionally you might get lucky and it might actually have been a broken solder joint and the chip is fine. But for the most part, a lot of shops were doing it and ripping people off because it would last like, you know, a week, a month, you know, something like that, a day, and then just crap out. Okay, we are ready to go. Here's the new RSX. This is legitimately a new old stock RSX.
This 101, it's like it won't charge consistently, like the light is coming on and coming off.
That usually means it's already fully charged.
It's gonna turn on.
The buttons usually.
It's dead.
No, I think that could be the battery. Well, then that didn't get past your quality control. You try another charger?
Yeah, yeah. It's the second one.
Yeah, because that's not usually how it works with, oh. No. Yeah, that's not usually how it works. Like, if you plug it in and the orange light's coming on, and if you jiggle it, it turns on and off, then that would be something, but it...
Oh, I did use or like not the console, but the power light. And like jiggle it, it was kind of like...
Okay, we'll label it and do, you know, and I'll check it out at another time.
It was working fine.
Well, that's probably why we bought it, yeah.
Well, you modded this one.
I modded it?
Yeah, there was 3 Game Boys and we had
Oh. Oh, okay. That could have a problem with the motherboard then, because I thought I checked them all, but... Yeah. Well, you can open it up and put another battery in and try that first. Hold on. 1 second. Let me see it. Just grab the other SP that we have. Or that's fine either way. Yeah, probably not. We got to add that to your list. This battery has a charge on it though, so it must be the button. Hold on a second. Well, I guess this thing has a problem. Yeah, Mondo, this board has a problem. Something's wrong with it. I'll have to take a look at it another time. I'm not sure exactly what the issue is, because this is, I know, one that I built, and there's no way I didn't test it before I put it back together, you know. So I don't know why or how it died just sitting there, but... It's weird, I built this a while back, and all of a sudden it just stopped working properly. Weird. Okay, here we go. No, I told him, you know, I don't think he should do it if it already has a 65 that basically is a Frankie, because Frankies have either a 65 or 40s, which are pretty much reliable compared to the 90s. So there's no point in doing a Frankie on a dev unit, especially if it could kill the dev unit. So not only that, but I don't know the process of doing it on a dev unit. I don't know what the extra little things you got to do. I don't know if they're even known where you have to do the little mods. So Uh-huh. Yeah, dev kit works. Okay. One thing I want to do. What's that? Yeah, today was pretty busy. Charles starts on Monday. Plus all the trade-ins. I'm gonna take this cap off. Wow, that was crazy that it came off so easily. Okay, there's the cap. That's so we can see the corner, because I want to be able to see the corner. Okay. Wow, 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 wow. Alright, Frankie Gods be with us today. Bless this PS3. Make its holy union with this 40 nanometers successful. So that it may play many games for a long time at a low temperature. Thank you. Turn my air conditioning off. So, oh. Did you ever give me the invoice for Roger's stuff? Like, how much is it and shipping and all that? Because... Oh, where did you give it to me? What note? And where?
I forgot, it was so hectic today, but I got a call from him and he said, just like last time, he wanted you to request the money on PayPal.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I talked to him on the phone today. I just need to know the total, and you didn't give it to me. You need to, like, give it to me, though, so that I have it, not throw it away. Like, I'm not going to remember that shit when there's all that stuff going on. You need to write it down and put it with the package, or write it down and put it on my desk, or until here it is, so that I can go back and look at it. Because I'm going to be like, okay. Yeah, I don't remember seeing it. So just write. Can you just make, like, a Post-it note, just say $92, because I'll forget? And that's including shipping? All right. So now we got the corner view, so we can see that little cap in the corner, and we can see when the RSX rests on that cap. Okay, profile starting. Oh, on my desk, not there. Never over here. Thank you. Awesome. Good job today, man. That was awesome. We kicked butt. Okay, we're at 38 Celsius and rising. EB Games was here. Electronics Boutique. They were here. They went out of business a long time ago. We're at 50 Celsius. Sort of, Leo. Yeah, you can check the VDDC of the cell, which is red probe on ground and black probe on all the vias in between the cell and the tokens. We're at 74. We're at 90. Like 2.5 and above. Like, it can go down. Like, I have one that's at 1 point. Shoot, I think it's like 1.2 and it's working, but that's super duper rare. Anything above 2 is good. So 2.5 and up is really good. We're at 105. 110. 115 Celsius. 120.
130. $140. $150. It's his disco section, but I guess techno. Whoa, what happened to the? Where did we get 60 viewers from? Did Phil just raid? Yeah, he did. 163, 164. No, I'm not removing. I am replacing. I already removed it. This is the new one, new old stock. We're at 170. This is crunch time right here. It's about to settle. 175. It's going to settle here any moment. $50, $40, $30. It's going to settle right now. Yeah, it's nice and flat now. Profile stopped. As far as I can tell, it's good. Hey, bye, Joseph. Dream spec. Cooldown sequence initiated. Oh yeah. Thanks, Anthony. Appreciate that. Phil went off. What did he went off? You mean he left online is what you mean? Or he went off on something or somebody. Okay, we are cooling. Still at 177 degrees. I think it was successful. Oh, he went to sleep. Yeah, that makes sense. Dreaming Devil. Dimmy Evers. What's cracking, peeps? What's up, Glenn? Yes, boots. Flawless, Victor. We'll see. We'll see if it works. Hi. 165 and cooling. The flux should recede in a moment here, and we should be able to see the balls. Mr. B. What's cracking? Where's Mrs. A? You're watching Forrest Gump. Oh, me? Okay, Timmy. That was a good one. I was thinking more, the guy from Castaway, but, you know, Forrest Gump works. 156 in cooling. There's those nice shiny balls. There's some booter balls for you. Hey Nate, are you in the chat? Did you get your package? Ooh, that looks nice. Ooh yeah, that looks good. Look at them shiny booter balls. Oh yeah, look at them shiny booter balls. Oh yeah, those are nice. Wait, what'd you say, Rossman? What'd you say?
Reballing is bullshit.
Look at this. Look at those jumps.
We'll see. We'll see about that, Rossman. Well, sometimes you're right, and it is a very difficult process, so either way. We're at 120 and cooling right now. Who's on? Oh, Rossman? Nice. Yeah, Rossman's amazing tech. Wilson? I got lots of Wilsons. They're under the RSX. Like Rossman himself is on, or... Hey, take it easy, Dimmy. Thanks for popping in. Hit that like button on your way out. We're at 110 in cooling. Oh, nice. Is he doing one of his like after hours drunken chair question and answers, or is he actually repairing something? Thank you, Dimmy. Laters. Peace. Car stream. Oh, okay. 103 in cooling. I guess I could get the board. You got where? And it is amazing. That game's super fun too. Let's get the chassis ready here. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's why you gotta learn how to warp. But also that's dangerous to warp, so... I mean, it's kind of like a double-edged sword.
in that game. Because you could warp right in front of my... Oh, I didn't like your comment? Like, what? As in he said something about your comment? Or he didn't say anything. Is that why you mean he didn't like it? Aw. Well, I can see why he might be a little upset about the comment, but a little mean. But then again, cool, quicker, damn it. Franking the cell possible? No, it's not. I don't think remarrying the cell is possible. They're working on it, but I don't think it's possible. You can transfer the cell with the NAND and the Syscon. But no, I don't believe the 65 nanometer has the same pinout of the cell. We're at 69. 67 degrees and cooling. There is a 28 nanometer. It's on the super slims, but yeah, that one is a smaller, an actually smaller chip. And it will not fit on the backwards compatibles. There would have to be some sort of like adapter socket, and then we'd have to figure out what the pins do. And I don't even know if that would work with the PS2 hardware, so who knows? I guess it should. We're almost ready to take the board off and then perform the final modifications.
I'm gonna head home so I don't buy Lunar.
So you don't what?
No, I said I'm gonna head home so I don't buy Lunar, but I'm just kidding.
Oh. What, the complete one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice. All right, bro. Love you. Thanks for working today. That was awesome.
I wasn't gonna not work on it. I didn't have to work.
I am. I'm just showing appreciation, that's all. Right?
It was fun.
Yeah, it was. It was pretty crazy. We're at 59 Celsius, gents. Ladies as well. Not too many ladies. How many ladies we got in chat? How many ladies we got in chat? What's up, Philly boy? There's a lady right there, the coder. Coder's a woman. Right, Coder? You got your surgery done up and everything, and now you're a man. I'm really proud of you for going through that surgery, Phil. I'm really proud that you made it. You're a pretty man. Phil was reballed. There you go, Nate. It was hard at first, but just something I had to do. I knew you were going to roll with the punch, Phil. I knew it. God dang it. Did you get your package, Nate?
Did you say anything? I didn't get any messages from you. Did I? No. Let's do this. Let's do progressive rock. He has a progressive rock. Let's see what this is. Yeah, I bet, Philly boy, Philly girl, Philly girl turned Philly boy. You can't hold my nuts forever, Nate. You got my nuts? Got my booter nuts? What'd you think about that? We're at 48, so I got 8 more degrees, and I'll take it off and start cleaning it. Oh, nice, Suzanne. All right. Welcome. Welcome. Phil's always sending his posse over here. You can, Phil? Oh, Jesus. Well, I'll remember that when I come visit you one day, bro. We'll have a live stream about it. Alright, we got... It's 46 degrees. We got like 5 or 6 more degrees, and then I can take it off. Gotta be done, Mr. Booter. Why might you get banned? Ha. Yeah, right, Leo? Oh, jeez. Oh, did you ever make that video where you cut in my fire, Phil? Because I don't think you ever, like, mentioned it to me. Did you ever put that clip of mine in that I lit the board on fire? 43 degrees. Ah, you never got around to it. Okay. Yeah, the flux dripped from the bottom of the board onto my hot plate for the Jovi, and it was like, and it like lit on fire, but I blew it out. It's all good. It happens kind of sometimes a lot. Oh, you're gonna have to find it. I don't know if it's on there. If it says like my streams are fire. I don't think it does. I did it on Twitch, I believe, but yeah, I mean, as long as you blow the fire out, it doesn't actually damage the board. It just puts a lot of like soot on the board, but you just clean it off and then it's fine. 41 degrees. All right, that's good enough. Wow, wow. This isn't progressive rock, is it? I guess it kind of is. Take care, Philly boy. For a poker tourney, nice. What kind of poker? Texas Hold'em? Yeah, good luck, man. Have fun, more importantly. You don't need luck to have fun, so have fun, good luck would be secondary. Happy birthday, Phil.
Wait, that, yeah, I guess I could put that on there. Text us Hold'em. Haha. Strip poker. Oh, look at this beautiful 40 new old stock. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. Night, Philly boy. Alright, let's put this cap back on. We love you, Phil. Okay. Whoa. Mucus. Holy smokes. Alright, that should be good. Yeah, I don't know what that was. And I finally was able to go to sleep last night with being able to breathe, so, because like my nose has been like stuffed up at night and it's not enjoyable. Sorry about that. That was probably a little bit gross for you watchers. Apologize. I know that type of stuff really irks people, some people. Right now, that was weird. Weird. I want more spicy chips. I went out and found the barbecue spicy Pringles, and they were not spicy at all, and I was very disappointed. Bought two containers of them, and I ate like half the first container, and I didn't even feel anything. And I was just like, these aren't hot. The other scorching ones, the red ones, those are freaking hot. All right, so we're good now to put the board back in the chassis, do the resistor mod, and test the board, see if it works, and then we got to do the voltage mod. Yeah, better out than in, right, Suzanne? That's what my dad says. I have no idea, Leo. Be a close one, probably. Coder'd probably win. Coder's a beast. Coder's more of a fighter than me. I'm a lover. He's a lover too, but he's more of a fighter than me. Oh, who's that, Nikitas? Oh, entered our Discord. Oh, awesome. Who in our Discord? Who's that? Totally, Peter. Oh. Oh, is that the other Matthew that's in here? He's in our Victor told him about it. Yeah, and he's been in the, what do you call it, for a while now, the YouTube channel, I believe. I think he's been watching us on the YouTube channel. Wow. He cracked the Melt DR. Met LDR. That's pretty sick. I have no idea what that means, but if you say that he's famous, then I believes ya. Hell yeah. Said he's been enjoying watching, so that's cool. He's missing the first Frankie that he'd be able to watch. Oh yeah, let's do... Oh, okay, okay. Tester. This is my really cheap tester thermal compound. Got the whole crew up in the Booter Discord. It's pretty sick, actually. Another like thing that I never thought would happen is something like that, where all the different cool people. Yes, he did. He inspired me, Anthony. That's for sure. He really, really did. All right, let's do the CG reset hack. The Frankies are attracting you, coming out of your retirement holes. It's pretty freaking amazing you guys figure this shit out. He does use high-end equipment, yeah. Nice, Suzanne. Yeah. What's that? Just working. Yeah. A little bit, yeah, not too, hopefully not too late, but yeah. Yeah. For what, PS3? Or like arcade? You there? You got cut off. Well, Point Blank is for PlayStation 1. I don't know if I have that, but let me see. I can probably get Time Crisis. There's a website that you can get those from. Let me see. Yeah, Time Crisis. Tell him to go to tell him to go to vim.net. Vim's layer. VIMM. Yeah, tell him to go to the. It's called vim.net or Vim's layer. They got the Time Crisis 4 that he was asking about, and they probably they probably have Point Blank as well for PS1. For sure. That's right, yeah, vim.net, or you can search Google for Vim's layer. Huh. Well, Time Crisis 4 is, and Raising Storm, which is another Time Crisis for PS3, and then probably, I didn't check the PS1s, but... Yeah, Time Crisis 4 and... Yep, and Time Crisis Raising Storm is on there too. So he has a PS1 section on there too. He probably has Point Blank on there as well. So cool. Yeah, not a problem, brother. Talk to you soon. Peace. Alright, CG reset is done. Now we just got to do the syscon. I don't know where all this flux here came from on the bottom of the board. Guess it dripped through these vias between and went all over. I'm surprised it didn't drip. Clean this up, obviously, before we get it back to him, but the initial test right now. Alright, so let's do the syscon. $30 for an iron. What the heck kind of iron are you getting? No, get the real thing. The real thing is the best. You cheapskates. You darn cheapskates. Get what you pay for. Pay for fake crap, you're gonna get fake crap. Please work, Frankie. Please don't depress me for the weekend. I want to be happy. Make Daddy happy. Daddy Booter. Where's Dad? I'm David, Glenn. I'm here. You're talking about another David, though. Dad? Alrighty then. Let's get the syscon hooked up. Biggity bam. Biggity boom. Sort of, Leo. I would take them in for like certain things, like laser replacements and whatnot. But before I had the syscon reader, it really didn't make sense to. Somebody bent this clamp. Pretty fierce, actually. Clamps are bent to a very tight proportion. The KS, what is it? The KSG 100 or some shit like that. What does everyone recommend? The KSGER 100 or something like that. T100, T1000. Oh, what the hell? KSGER, yeah. People recommend that. I really like the Hako that I have. I wouldn't recommend anything else. I mean, I really haven't used many, but except for the JLB, is it? No, JLB, is it? What's JCL? JLC? That one looks good. Yeah, if it's cheap, leave it where it is. Yeah. Okay, fan is plugged in. Let's grab the, what am I doing here? Oh yeah, hard drive. Now we got to do the syscon coding. Oh, almost at the moment of truth here. Okay, let's get internal access. COM4, I believe. Huh. I don't think that's right. There we go. Beep, beep, beep. Okay. Time for the syscon codes. All right, so we're doing I did. Yeah, this is my own page from office.com. So I have this there. Okay, now we're going to program these codes here. This is the 40 nanometer with RSX. I'm sorry, with IHS. 5301. So what we're going to do is copy this, paste that into here. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. And this is 4. Check the checksum here. We got 2 out of order here, so write 32 FE to A764. Okay, and also write 34 FE to 1559. Okay, everything is good. Now we turn it on. This one's only got 89 days. You just write it down on a piece of paper, Suzanne. This is so far a 9.5 hour stream, so it might take you a while to find the info that you need. Alright, well, here's the moment of truth. Did it work? HDMI plug goes in. Alright, here we go. Yes! Yes! Come on, baby.
Alive. It's alive. It's alive.
Yeah, buddy. That's right. Another successful Frankie. Hell yes. Thank you, Nino. That was quite the time. I had pretty good faith on that one because it came working. So I'd asked him if he'd if he had used it pretty heavily before he sent it to me, and he said that he had. Thanks, Leo. Let's see what the temps are right now. Uh-oh. Where's the HDMI? Uh-oh. 57 and 36. Wow. But it is not coming up. Where's the HDMI? It was displaying HDMI just a second ago, so I really hope that it's not HDMI issue. Let me unplug the HDMI. Spray it down a little bit. Please don't be bad. Because that's one problem I haven't been able to fix on these Frankies. Eek. That's not good. Temp 1, 38 degrees on the RSX, and 61 on the cell. Correct, Nino. Well, I'm not getting output. It was getting output until I actually switched over to HDMI, and then it stopped displaying. So, I don't know what that means. Let's grab the AV cord and see what happens. Maybe I hit no, and I just didn't realize it? Might have. I don't know. Yeah, I must have hit no. I don't know why I hit no, but I must have hit no. Oop, it's backwards. Japanese. No, I must have hit no. Oh, it's got rebug on it. Oh, you know why? Because I hit X. That's why. Because X is backwards. That is correct. Hell yeah, welcome to the Booter family, Suzanne. Feel free to ask any questions. Most of my homies in here are willing to help out. Alright, 6645. Amaze balls. Alright, so let's turn her off. Now it's time to... So the BE count was 89 days. That's right, Nikitas. Hell yes. She's off, I believe. Yeah, she's off. Let's turn it off. Let's clean the board off. Unfortunately, I won't be able to ultrasonic it because I didn't delid the RSX because it's a new old stock 40. And as you can see, if you saw the temperatures, they were quite amazing. So far. I mean, I didn't stress test it or nothing, but... Oh, you know what I didn't do as well? Let me do that really quickly. I want to use the O-scope real quick and check the tokens. Hey, Felix, are you there? Because I forget how to use my scope 100%. Let me see if I can figure it out. Aw, he lost the little blue thing on the, well, it's not lost, it just had popped off. Hate that. No, I will not probably reseal it. No, probably not. He wants to put liquid metal on it, so if I reseal it, then he won't be able to put liquid metal on it because I don't put liquid metal on them. What am I doing? I want to check. I'm checking the tokens real quick. I forget what I do. Do I do more? Let's see. Math? No. Measure. Display on. Okay, there we go. Yeah, No, it looks fine. Yeah, waveform looks fine. So the caps probably are okay, or are okay, that is. I don't see any sawtooth or large VPP, so should be fine. Now we just got to do the voltage mod for the 40 nanometer RSX to bring it from 1.2 volts down to 0.9, 0.95. That was awesome. I'm glad that worked. Really awesome way to start the weekend for me with a successful Frankie. And I had to turn the air back on because I turned the air off when I did the reball, and I'm roasting my balls off in here. Oh, my gosh. Whew, it is toasty roasty up in this joint. Thermal pads, I mean, you're supposed to replace the thermal pad after you take it off, because then it doesn't make great contact with whatever surface it was previously smashed up against, but I never replace them unless they're like falling apart and disgusting, because most of the time, in my opinion, whatever they're using the thermal pads on aren't getting quite as hot as like what they're using paste and like a heat sink on. So fixing your shoe. Yeah, I mean, my biggest piece of advice, even if you're doing it as a hobby, is to save up and get the proper equipment, even if it is like 2 to 3 times more expensive than cheap stuff, because one, it's going to make your life a lot easier. Like, just getting good equipment makes you much better technician, because it just works properly, and it's, you know, it doesn't, you're not messing around with the heat trying to get things to come off, ripping and burning pads and all kinds of stuff because it won't get hot enough. You know, same with the heat gun. If you get a crappy heat gun and you're blasting chips, you're going to burn the board and you're not going to get, it's not going to come off. So it's like, just spend the money on the good stuff right away. You'll thank me later. You'll be super happy. Don't start with crappy stuff and then upgrade to the good stuff later and then be like, oh my god, I wish that I did that at the beginning, because that's what's going to happen. If there were thermal grizzly minus pads and there was plastic on them, if there was like a plastic protective coating, I would have taken that off. Oh, nice, Phantom. Makes sense. Much cleaner. Alright, so that side's good. What's the blue mat you were using, Computer Booter? It's a silicone mat. Here, if you join our Discord server, Suzanne, if you'd like to. I don't know if you use Discord, but if you don't, you should, because it's awesome. If you join our server here, Computer Booter server, you can, there's a channel on there called Recommended Tools by me, and it has the stuff that I use. So you can just take a look at that stuff. You don't have to buy it from those links, but you can take a look. Here's our Discord channel. Let's put on synthwave. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and do YouTube Studio Library. Yeah, I have to play non-copyright music, so that's a little difficult. But I'll see what I can check. I can always try a test upload. Yeah, this blue mat was like 30-40 bucks. See you later, Anthony. Thanks for popping in, brother. Appreciate the support. Hope you have a great weekend. Hope you had fun on the stream too. Alright, voltage modification. Probably Phantom, yeah. Yeah, no, you can put your iron on this. It won't even touch the mat. It won't even... Yeah, you can hold the iron on there for as long as you want and it won't hurt the mat. I wipe solder off on the mat all the time. Like if I need to get it off my iron, I'll just like wipe it off on the mat. Okay, voltage modification for this bad boy and cleaning of the bottom of the board here. So here is the voltage for the graphics card. Oh yeah, I did, Nino. I do have Amiga music on my playlist on YouTube that I can play, but there's some that ended up getting copyright strikes, like Yogir Liege Dials or whatever his name is. His stuff is like copyright striked. Which sucks, because I like his is my favorite. Alright, PS3 slim caps and voltage regulators. Darn you. Oh yeah, Peter? Mine bubbles up if I use heat. Like, it doesn't bubble. Underneath the mat gets heat, so the mat will lift up, but it doesn't actually damage the mat. It just, heat gets underneath it, and yeah. Alright, voltage modification complete. Oops. It's a different chip. It comes from a PS3 Slim, and I don't know, that's what the directions say to do. Oop, wrong one. Alright, now to clean up around the RSX. I like this song. You know, I don't know about the voltage mod. I should know it just because I do it, but I just follow directions. So I'm not quite exactly sure. I do know that it brings 1.2 volts down to 0.9. Yeah, it changes the voltage for the graphics card from 1.2 volts to 0.9 volts to prolong the life of the 40 nanometer, because the 40 nanometer can run on a lower voltage than the 90. That's an interesting little mark. I guess that's the dot. That was a nice Frankie. This one's really nice. Okay. Cleaned up all sides of the Frankie. Cool. Voltage mod's done. Oh, who dat? Where is my phone? And yeah, all right, she's looking beautiful, and I'm ready to put it back together. Sorry about that. I turned my mic off for the phone call, and I forgot to turn it back on apparently. Or maybe I had it on for the phone call and then turned it off when I was done. I don't know. Yes, it's the one of many splooge rags that I have over here, since these consoles defecate everywhere. Oh, okay. Another great thing to get is a spray bottle for the 99% alcohol that you use, because it's very useful to clean stuff up. No spill bottle works good too for little bits, but if you want a nice fat spray, a spray bottle works great. Finally, time to open up one of my last bottles, 45 grams of MX4. The other one's about to run out. Okay. Let's clean this bad boy off. All right. MX4 for the CPU. And you know what I want to do? I forgot I wanted to do something. Hold on. Let me put this on. Okay. Forgot I wanted to check. Where's my sheet for this one? Here it is. Haha. Charge you double, Jason. Alright, let's do a few readings. Alright, let's do a few readings and write down our findings. Where did my pen go? My grinder pen. Where the hell's that thing at? Aha. All right. Alright, so let's do RSX VDDC. good old 2.4. RSX VDDIO. $95. The 65 nanometer does not need the voltage mod, just in 40. 96.5 ohms. What's up, Shawnee boy? FBVDDQ is 211.4 ohms. 211. PLL VDD. PLL 17.6K or 86K. So I'm not sure exactly which one's right. We'll do 17.6K. Alright, the VDDA should be 4. Oh, this is another one that's a little low. 3.6, maybe the new old stock, I don't know. What about VDDA over here? 3.6, okay. How about 12.8? 12.7. VDDR is point. Nice VDDR. 791 ohms. MC2 VDDIO should be 1.1K ish. 1.055. Alright, now let's see what the cell is, the broadband engine. Come on, baby. Not bad, not bad, not bad. 1.9, okay, I can live with that. Better than 1.2 or whatever the other one was. 1.9, and broadband engine PLL is 0.6 mega ohms. That's normal. And what about MEM? 16? 16. Oh, Merinos. MEM is 16 ohms. Alright. Alright, and what kind of fan does this thing have in it? This is a D14F with the APS 226 power supply. All right. Notes are complete. Oh yeah, let me check. I also need to say that I checked the waveform on the tokens. Tokens checked waveform. good. Oh, Apex Twins? Huh. I'll have to check the music out that you sent. Thanks, Phantom. Me too, Nick. Place the BIOS battery. Ow. All right. New BIOS battery is in. The mostly forgotten hard drive screws. Let's put those back in. So you guys have been listening to the entire stream with my mic without any noise cancellation. So I'm going to turn it on now and you guys tell me which one you think sounds better. Alright, I just turned it on. So now you probably can't hear the distortion of the music. I don't know if it makes my voice sound any worse or better or what the deal is, but about the bass? Ah, nope. Can't hear me fart no more. Sorry about that. Well, it's capturing the music directly from the desktop audio, so it's not capturing the music through the microphone. I don't know why it changed the music. Yeah, Suzanne, that's just a rubber band in the disk drive. There's a rubber band that you got to replace. If you take the tray out, there's a rubber band in the tray, or under the tray, and you just replace that, and then you're good. There's, I get, they're actually hair bands, and they're like metal elastic, I think is what they were called. They're super cheap rubber bands. Probably, you know, maybe. I mean, I don't know why it would have anything to do with the music, because it didn't change the desktop audio, so I don't know. So does it sound better now, or does it sound worse? Like my voice? Does the voice sound worse, or does it sound better because the interference for the music's not there anymore? The voice is better. Okay. Okay. We're back together the way that he sent it to me. Time to play some games. Well, test it at least. Yeah, it's a common issue with a lot of consoles. The PS2, the 360, the Wii, I'm sorry, not the Wii, the original Xbox, a lot of those. So, yeah, the antenna was up here, but I think that's just because they didn't know how to put it back together. That's what I think. I get these for the rubber bands. And they are like metal elastic, I think is what they called them. And they're like, it's like a couple dollars for like 100 of them.
don't know if I can find them. Maybe I can find them. Hold on. I think they're for hair, but they're like little rubber bands. I'm trying to find out where the hell I got them from. Um, Um, so I think you can get like any of these, like maybe this one. You know, these ones look different though. These ones actually might work. I'm not sure how big these are. These are not the ones that I got, but I can't find the exact ones that I got. These ones look pretty good. It's 250 of them. Yeah, these ones look pretty darn similar to the ones that I got. These work for PS2, original Xbox 360. So, yeah, usually they get all like, I don't know how to explain it, like rough. And it is 9:32 for me on the 15th. 9 is 12 and 7. Well, 12 and 9 is 22, 21. Yeah, 21. 21, 32. Oops, circle. GTA 5. Oh, nice. Let's do Last of Us. Wow. Where are you at, Dreaming Devil? That's 9:30, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you're in the UK. I guess most of Phil's viewers probably are in the UK, huh? Wait, did that load? There it is. England. What's the difference? Like, why do some people say England and some people say the United Kingdom? Isn't it the same thing, right? Liverpool. Nice. Oof, those are nice temps. Nice, nice, nice.
North Carolina. I gotcha. Yeah. I'm in California near Sacramento, so it's 9:30 here. Oh, it's East Coast for you. Years I was born. I'm eternally youthful. German British pounds, Nick. How embarrassing, Nick. The German British pound. Oh, okay, dreaming. No, the 70 is not bad for the CPU. 68 to 74 on a stock. Well, the stock Syscon, if you don't do Webman, is going to go to like 72 to 74. That's normal. And right now, this is going to reach up to 68 easily. That's normal for the PS3 FATs. 90 nanometer processors. It's normal. That RSX temp is nice. 50 degrees. Very nice. Great fan speed too. CPU still isn't hot. It's loading, so it is definitely chugging away at the CPU. It's probably going to rise up to 60, 66, 67, 68. Wonder where my Twitch chatters are. They're like really silent since the last message from Joel. You don't have a PS3? Good console. I'm pretty impressed with the CPU temps on this so far. Nice. God dang, that's loud out of that little TV I got. Shut up. Really nice RSX temps. Really nice. CPU's normal. It's getting up to that 68 degrees, but the fan is awesome. 24% fan. Fantastic. Fantastic. So we'll see what happens when it gets up to 68, because that's when the fan will try to bump up at 68 or 69. Webman will try to keep it at 68. So we'll see how much fan it needs to do that to keep it at 68. If it's under 30, that's amazing, because I've seen up to like 35, 36, which means that it's having a hard time cooling the cell. PS4 is a great purchase. If you can get a PS5 though, I'd recommend just spending the extra money on the PS5, Suzanne, because the PS5 is also a PS4. Well, as long as you get the disc version. So then you can just skip the PS4 and you're saving money that way, in my opinion. So we're at 66. Yeah, no, it looks nice. This is only the PS3. PS4 is even better, and of course PS5 is even better than that. Yeah, I prefer the PS4 like operating system better than the Xbox, but I mean they're about the same, yeah. 66, not bad at all. $67 at 27% fan. 10 minutes in. This is awesome. Yeah, Uncharted 4 is super dope, Nick. It just depends on the game, Suzanne. If you try playing like Deep Rock Galactic online, that game's really fun because it's not against people. It's you and 3 other people, and you mine for stuff in like underground. And there's like bugs that come out, and you all have to team up and like defend your team and defeat the bugs, and you can like resurrect each other. It's a really fun online game. It's great to talk with people and play like games like that. Uh-oh, dreaming. Darnzos. Oh, you do the buildable coils? Wow, it dropped from 67 to 66, under 30% fan. Another amazing sell. This is good to go. If it's going up to 67 and then dropping down to 66 under 30% fan, that's amazing. That is amazing and great for this customer because this probably is going to last some time. That is fantastic. Wow. 26% fan, 26 to 27, it's staying under 68 degrees. What a great sell. Wow. Right, Nino? It is awesome. Yeah, this is a really, really nice sell. The last couple that I've had, I swear, it's got to have something to do with like pressure or weather on the outside. Even though like inside my shop, I always keep it at like 74. Like my air is always pumping and I'm always at 74. But there's some Chech A's and zeros and whatnot that get like have a higher temperature and fan. But then the last couple that I've done in a row have had really great temps just like this one. So I'm like really confused what the deal is with that. Because the last couple that I did were like this, where they had like really nice, like under 68 cell, under 30% fan. But then about a month or two ago, I was doing a bunch of Frankies and they were all like crappy. Like I had a hard time keeping them under 68 unless the fan was at like 35%. So it's just, I guess, like cell lottery or something. You have a water block, Sam Mods? I mean, the shell on would probably make the cooling a little bit better, to be honest with you, because the power supply needs to have the shell on for, like the power supply the shell needs to be on so the air can flow through the power supply, which is actually what cools this power supply off. So with the shell not being on, I mean, I guess maybe it accumulates more heat, but I haven't really seen a difference. That much of a difference, at least. Yeah, but this thing's good to go. This thing's good. It's reading discs. It's got amazing temperature. 13 minutes in, and we got 66, 67 on that. It's awesome. Damn, Sam Mods. That's awesome. I've been looking for the water blocks for the PS3s. I'd love to try one on one. I wouldn't mind doing liquid metal too. It looks like the way that this gentleman here did the liquid metal on this PS3, I really like how he did it. He used some sort of like rubber element. Not element, it's like rubber, like paint. Like clear rubber paint around this die of the cell. And then he put liquid metal on top of that. So if the liquid metal were to like kind of drop off the cell, it would hopefully get stuck in that like rubber little area that he did. So I don't know if he did that or not, but he never used it. Damn, Sam. You want to sell it? Flex seal. Flex tape. Yeah, this is an amazing one. This is great. 66 on the cell, 27. It's quieter than a mouse. So this dude's going to be hella happy. So I got to invoice him, get the return shipping, and get that shipped back. So yeah, but this is good. I'm happy with this. I'm going to go ahead and shut her off. That's freaking awesome. Oh, be quiet, you. Oh, you're going to use it on a slim PS3? Does it work on the slims? Oh, you have 2 dev kits. Okay, yeah. This one was a Japanese one, yeah, Nick. Mm-hmm. Adios. Oh, wait, Nino, you're out of here? Nino? Oh, hey, take it easy, brother. This is awesome. I'm really happy about this, Frankie. Cough, cough. Oof, what a heavy box. Damn, it cost him that much to ship it to me? Damn. What the hell did he use? That's way too much money. Jeez, oh man. Maybe he insured it. Man, it looks like he paid $168 to get it shipped here. That's crazy. It's not going to cost me that much to send it back. Holy mackerel. Oh, it says note, but what's the note say? Apparently he sent a note on the side here. I never opened it though. Oop, it's a handwritten note. Strange. Nope. Didn't really make it. He taped the note onto the. Didn't really work. Oh boy. Okay. So he wants his OG RSX, which is right here, and I forgot to put that in. Darn it. Alright, I can do that. I didn't realize he wanted his original one back. All right. All right, this thing's ready to ship back. I probably won't do it tonight since I have to drop it off tomorrow anyways, so. All right, so this is the 1.6 that I HDMI modded, and I want to try. First of all, I want to put this thing all back together. It's got the screen on it, and it's got a 2 terabyte hard drive with hella games loaded onto it. All right, so how do I do a default launch on this? Let me see. Also, do I have coin ops on here? I don't know if I do have coin ops on here. I probably don't. Let's see, launch menu, set default item, M8 Plus. Okay. Okay. Yeah, right, Suzanne. Too much for that tape job. All right, so I set default, but sign quick boot. Huh. So does Xenium starts up? Can't you just have it start up directly into what you want it to? Or do you have to hold the A button? Huh. So what do you hold A when you turn it on or something? No. Huh. Sign quick boot. I did. I have it on A. Whoa, what the actual F? Huh, yeah, it doesn't work when I hold down the A button. Huh. So hold down the A button and turn it on.
Still just goes right into the Xenium. Huh. That's weird. Launch menu, M8 Plus A. Launch it, yeah. Yeah, I did, and then I turned it off manually and tried to power it on with the quick boot button, but it didn't do anything. I have no idea. So this should have... Don't think it has my coin ops on it though, and that's what I want to do is put my coin ops on it. Yeah, see, it has all that premium stuff. I don't know how to put my coin ops on here. But it has like all of the Xbox games. Like every single one. Well, not every single one, but a lot. Let's add source. See, I want more my coin ops in here. But I guess I could do that after I button this up all the way. We can try. Why are you doing that? Super weird. All right. I turned it off. Where would you like this item to launch from? I guess you can't do it from the hard disk. That is the only item, so why would you need to do a new item? I'm not quite sure how to use Xenium properly to get it to just boot right when you turn it on. I really don't know. Oh, nice, Phantom. You must not be live, Dreaming Devil. Maybe you're backed up a little bit, or are you live? Oh, quick boot. On.
Aw, that sucks, Hyper. The screen just kind of like died. Let me see. There it goes. Ah, okay, you have to press A to quick boot. Okay. I see now. I'm gonna turn this off again. Turn it back on. Settings, Xenium settings, instant boot. There it goes. Okay. Okay, well now I don't know how to get back into the Xenium, but I think you turn it off and then you hit the eject button, I want to say, and it goes into the Xenium. Let me try. Let me let this load though, so it doesn't freak out at me. Now I'm gonna button this up and then I'm gonna head out of here. All right, eject. Yeah, okay, so the eject goes into the quick boot, into this menu. Okay, okay, that's cool. Hmm. Oh yeah, dreaming. Oh yeah. Oh, nice. All right. Come on over here, cables. Right. Dang, Dreaming, that's difficult to do. Good for you. We just got an Atari Jaguar in the box today, traded in, and I repaired the Jaguar on today's stream. Matter of fact, I got to order more voltage regulators for the Jag, because I used the last ones that I had. Georgie, what's up, dude? What the hell? That's hella strange. What the fudge? You're funny, bro. GameCube freak. That would be, I don't even know if that's possible, but I guess it is. Anything's possible when it comes to electronics. Okay. That guy's on there. Oh, here it is. Alright, so this one's going to be complete once I put these bottom screws in. This one's got the 2 terabyte drive, the LCD screen on the front, the Xenium chip, and the Xbox HDMI Plus on the back there. So this guy is pimped out. Sucker's going to be expensive. I'm not actually going to seal it up right now, though, because I might want to take that hard drive out and use that as my cloner. Matter of fact, I might actually take this one home and keep this one for myself. Because I like the HDMI Plus, or HD Plus. I keep calling it HDMI Plus, but it's really just the HD Plus. Oh, I need to order 330 microfarad capacitors for that. Yeah, there's a lot of Xbox games that I haven't really played, and there's a bunch of patches for them to be 720p if you have the HD Plus, and they would be nice. I'm just going to put those 2 screws in. Got blow my nose. Thick. So yeah, I got to get caps for that, and then this goes with this actually. This is I need to unlock this hard drive so I can reuse it for like my retro PC builds or something like that. Yeah, I want to keep that one and then do some more LCD mods. That LCD mod is not easy to do. Do you need a disk drive? You mean the DVD drive? Yeah, Georgie, it really is. There's some really bad ones, but yeah, a lot of them are kind of going bad. Bought the OG Xbox before the Super Nintendo? That's weird. You must have bought the Super Nintendo first, Suzanne. I mean, you might have bought the OG Xbox and then a Super Nintendo, but yeah, the 2600 is an awesome system. My favorite game on that is Indy 500 with the racing controllers. They're awesome. Such a fun game. Explain why a modded Xbox original is so good. I mean, it's kind of a matter of opinion, Phantom. I mean, if the hard drive dies in an original, you cannot just straight up replace it unless you have a mod chip, because the hard drives are locked. They're locked with like a key from the motherboard. So when they die, you have to grab the key off of the motherboard and then rebuild a drive with that key to lock the hard drive. Unless you have a mod chip. The mod chip allows you to flash a BIOS onto it, and the BIOSes can run unlocked hard drives. And then also, you can TSOP the motherboard, which is basically, instead of having a mod chip, you can flash the BIOS onto the chip on the motherboard itself, and then you can use an unlocked hard drive that way. But so yeah, if you have a custom BIOS, either TSOP'd or on the mod chip, then what you do is you can put a blank hard drive in your Xbox and you can boot a CD that has all the install files, and it'll copy everything stock over to the hard drive and allow you to boot it up to the original dashboard. And then you can use that same CD to install any custom dashboards that you want. You don't have to chip it. Chipping it makes it so that you can't. Either way, Hyper, if the drive is dead, the hard drive, you can also get this EEPROM reader, which you can hook up to it. It's a pain in the butt, though. But yeah, I have one, because you do need that, like, if you don't have the chip. It's in here somewhere. Here it is. So I have this, and it's, I think, serial. And then it's got these two little pins that go on the, there's two pins here. And these go on the motherboard, where the LPC connector is. You stick it in there, and this is ground. And then this plugs into your PC's serial port, because you got to have an older computer. I have one with XP on it. And this plugs in there, and then the program reads the EEPROM off of the board, and then you can use that to rebuild the drive and lock it. But I think there's easier ways of doing it. Like, I think you can chip a broken Xbox and then boot up into, like, Xenium OS, for instance. You can chip the Xbox with a Xenium, boot up into the Xenium OS, and then you can back up the EEPROM that way as well. So, yeah, I got all kinds of cool little tools, like the Xbox 360 USB Pro 2, which allows you to use Jungle Flasher, and then you can, like, reflash the 360 DVD drives to work in any console. Same thing with the Xbox 360 DVD drives. They have keys on the DVD drives, and the drives are locked to each console. So you can't just take, well, you can take a drive out of one Xbox and put it in a 360 and put it in another 360, but you have to transfer the little motherboard that's on the drive, because the motherboard on the DVD drive is locked to the specific Xbox it came out of. So same principle with that. Well, yeah, that's every console. The PS3s are locked as well, the Blu-ray drives. Nice, Hyper. Yeah, the Xbox is awesome. There's actually a lot of games that I'm discovering for the original Xbox that I have yet to play. And I'm excited because the one that I just modded and you saw has like 800 or 900 games on the drive. And there's a lot of them that I haven't played. Not only that, but with the Xbox HD Plus, that thing has, like, it looks so awesome on the screen. Like, you have to see it in person to really see how much nicer it makes the Xbox look. It's friggin' awesome now. So good job to Makemhz for releasing that. Matter of fact, from what I understand, Ryzy, who is the one that made the OpenXenium chip, was the one that was actually designing the, I don't know the whole details about that, but Ryzy was the one that was actually creating the Xbox HD board, and then, I guess he stopped working on it or something, and Makemhz kind of contacted him and was able to work out a deal with him where he got all of the info. I don't know, and then he finished it up, something like that. I'm not exactly sure how it works out or whatever, but either way, good job getting that out there because it's pretty badass. And I guess people are working on another one, so we'll see how that goes too. But yeah. Medal of Honor? No, the original Medal of Honor is actually on PlayStation, but do they have a Medal of Honor for Xbox? I don't know if there is one. Maybe Rising Sun or European Assault or something like that. But yeah, the original Medal of Honor is on PlayStation 1. Rainbow Six is on the PlayStation 1 as well, the original one. Not sure if the original one's on Xbox, but they did have some old ones. They did have some old games on the Xbox. They had Rainbow Sixes. I'm not sure if it was the original one though. Maybe they remade it or something. All right, I'm gonna go get some food. I'm gonna go home and hang out for a bit before I come back in here tomorrow and do accounting all day long, because I'm behind, and my every 3 months my sales tax is due, and my sales tax is due on August 1st for the last 3 months, and I got to get all my accounting done. So, but I'm gonna head on out of here. I really appreciate your guys' support. That was fun today. I did some cool stuff. The Frankie was awesome. Jaguar was cool. I don't know. I worked on that Xbox HD Plus like all morning and all afternoon. So I'm glad that Dustin was able to jump in from Makemhz and help me kind of figure it out. So still obviously got an issue if he had to send me those settings. So, but you get molested, Jason. Punk. Probably the hard drive, Sir Georgie. Probably just need to replace the hard drive if it's freezing. Because if it was overheating, it would go beep, 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 and it would turn off. So if it's freezing after you turn it on for a bit, it's probably your hard drive, honestly. You should try either A, reformatting the hard drive and reinstalling the system software,
or just getting another one. Yeah, that pretty much if they freeze, it's going to be your hard drive for the most part. I don't know if you can clone a PS4 drive. I guess you could. It's got like a bunch of different partitions, so you could try it, but it might not. If your hard drive's failing, it might not be able to clone it. But I mean, all your data's on the oh, you have the PT demo. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. You might lose that, buddy. I don't know about that. I don't think if the hard drive is failing, you might not be able to clone the drive. Yeah, look into it, man. But you can always take that drive out, put it aside, and put another drive in and make a fresh PS4 and play the PS4. Because you can always take the new drive out and stick the old one in and boot up into PT. Because it'll always work. That old drive will always work in your system. It'll just be on the old firmware and all that jazz when you stick it back in the PS4. But it'll work. So you can take that one out, put it aside, label it, and then put a new drive in so at least you could use your PS4, you know, for now. And then clone it in the meantime or something. Yeah, I have a external cloner that might work. It takes a while though. Like I did a 2 terabyte drive and it takes like 5-6 hours to clone. So 500 gigabyte drive would probably take a couple hours. And it just kind of like brute forces it. But I mean, if it does have errors, it probably wouldn't be able to complete if it can't read from the drive. So that's a problem. Yeah, there is Hyper. A few more years when they like stop supporting the PS4, I'll definitely jailbreak it and start messing around with it, kind of like the PS3s. You could, yeah, Georgie. Yeah, I've never cloned a PS4 drive, so I'm not sure. I mean, for like, I would consider that like data recovery. So I would charge like $100 to clone a drive. So, but if it didn't work, I probably wouldn't charge anything. But I mean, the cloners are cheaper than $100, but yeah. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate your support. I am gonna go get some Mexican food and go home and play, I guess, some Xbox or something. I'm gonna play around with the one that I just made. See what it's all about, the Xbox HD Plus, because I haven't really played around with it much. So, but yeah, thank you guys so much. Take care, peeps. Hyper, George Z, Dreaming Devil. We got some new peeps in here tonight. Suzanne, nice to meet you. Who else we got in here? Phantom Particle, Hyper Mist. There's hella people watching right now. So thank you all for the support. Don't forget to hit that like button for the channel. I appreciate it. John Paul Bacon, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Cheers, and everyone have a great weekend. I probably will not be streaming this weekend. Most likely. I got a lot of cleanup and stuff. I've kind of been getting claustrophobic in the shop here because I have just way too much stuff back here. Not enough room to really put stuff places. So I'm going to do my accounting. I'm going to clean up the shop and then hopefully have some downtime as well. But yeah, see you guys. Thank you so much. That was hella fun. Adios. Bye.